Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Age of Orlon. Today with us, we have Group A. Say hello, everyone.
Hello.
Howdy, howdy.
Hello.
Hello.
My poor wife is muted. Oh well.
Hi.
Quiet as usual.
Yeah, Katan's quiet as usual.
Yeah, okay.
So, everyone go ahead and pull open the Group A Session 3 music on the U of Tubes. Does everyone have it open?
Yes.
Yes.
Did Shame just say Age of Orlon? I did, yeah. I'm an idiot.
Oh.
I have it
God.
open.
Alright. So everyone has it open? Lysandra?
Mhm.
Yes.
Catan?
Yes.
Okay. You have it open, yes?
Yes.
Alright. So as usual, I will say on go. So 3, 2, 1, go. And YGF, you were selected by RNGesus to detail what happened last session, so go ahead.
All right. Last session, we continued deeper into the bowels of Nihun, deep in the strange sanatorium-esque complex that was resting beneath their graveyard. While down there, we came across a couple more beasties, but we managed to sneak around without too much trouble. As we progressed deeper and deeper, eventually we fell prey to a very, very obvious trap. And we all got launched deep into a pit. Deep, deep, deep down, we found almost nothing until we came across a large room with two figures standing in it. Some strange cloaked thing, which oddly had nothing underneath the cloak, and what appeared to be a plague doctor. Almost immediately, we got into a rather severe fight against both of them, and it was a pretty severe fight. I believe Samson got knocked out. Did anyone else get knocked out? And I think a lot of us got really hurt at a minimum. We had spatial rifts opening up. Rosin almost died in the vacuum of space. That was kind of fun. We had a fireball launched at us. That was pretty fun. We got strangled to death by that weird ghost thing. That was fun. And any other fun things? No, I guess not. Okay. After the dust settled, we managed to defeat the doctor. The strange creature, the ghost-like one, seemed to pretty much vanish, and I believe the doctor faded into dust. We looked around more, found more info, and we found this plague doctor was the doctor that had been running the experiments inside this place we've been trapped in. The one who created all the monsters, and the one who probably created that strange ghost thing known as Project 4. We looked around some more, did a bit more investigating, and we found a little lost girl, an undead child named Vivi, Project 66. We found some additional intel saying that there's a church in Tarantus that Vivi was to be transported to as part of some kind of deal conducted between Doctor and was it Captain Corporal Pierce. There we go. So we managed to find our way out of this strange sewer dungeon, Vivi in tow, vowing to protect her and vowing to figure out what the hell is going on in this church.
Little Vivi.
A little Vivi. And so we got to the surface. We found that Nihun has been razed completely to the ground, just a smoldering pile of wreckage now. And we decided the best thing to do would be to head to Tarantus, figure out what's going on, and maybe inform the people there of the horror that we may have accidentally unleashed upon the world. And I think that's where we stand, yeah?
More or less, though there is a minor addition.
All right.
Catan
I always forget something.
Catan insisted on a side session between himself and the party's newly acquired child, as well as some minor conversation between himself and Nasa. Would you like to summarize that, or at least what Catan would tell the party?
Vivi wants to get claws.
The baby.
I see.
That's
She
what you
has
want to
imprinted on you.
That's all Catan's going to say. You think Catan's going to be talking about what he talked about with Nasa?
Well, I was talking about in relation to Vivi. You're not going to explain why she wants claws?
Because he has claws, and she wants to hunt, and she believes that she can only do it with claws.
Vivi's not a very bright child.
You didn't agree to give the body-eating small child claws, did you?
She's not going to be eating people. I told her that she shouldn't be doing that anyway.
Look at that little
on the record,
face.
like
Is there something
3
wrong with
months from
claws,
now.
Ripple?
No, there's nothing wrong with claws.
There's
I'm saying
something
I
wrong
want
with
on the
clawed
record.
people?
No, there's nothing wrong with you people with claws. I'm
You
just
people.
saying. No, I'm not saying you people.
I
I'm
can't
saying
do this
you
anymore.
people with claws.
Look at that little face, though. You gonna say no to that?
Do you remember that it opens up like an anaconda? And you want to give that claws?
She'll be fine. She won't do anything wrong, will she?
Vivi asks, what's an anaconda?
Well, little girl, an anaconda don't want none. Unless you got buns, hun. And that's all I got.
Apparently Sir Mix-a-Lot is now canonical to Tales of Telduria.
I mean, if it works, it works.
Catan will cover Vivi's ears and say, "You will not listen to that. An anaconda is a very harmless snake."
Oh,
Is it though?
okay. And she just
Do
gives
you
a
want to...
big
Okay.
dumb smile.
Snakes are harmless unless you try and aggravate them, to which if you aggravate anything, they become hostile.
I
Snakes
mean,
are
I'm not
fine.
saying I don't
That's
like
true.
the little girl. I'm just saying, until we know she's not like a predator, maybe we just don't give her claws.
To which Nasa will speak up and say, while I concur that she is definitely a danger of some kind, to us, she certainly isn't. And she looks over in Vivi's general direction, or at least where she last heard Vivi's voice. Vivi's nowhere where Nasa is looking. And she says, I think she's a little too uneducated to be a danger to most people.
I mean, any child is uneducated. It's a child. It's our job to educate. And I've educated that eating bodies is wrong.
Our job,
We don't take
Nasa
scraps.
will tease in Catan's general direction.
Goodbye.
Our job,
Maybe needs to be able to
comrade.
protect herself. Claws are a good idea.
Regardless.
Unless she wants to learn how to use a cutlass.
We'll move a little forward now.
I could always give her one of my potions and let her breathe
We
fire.
will move on a little now. Because now we are moving on to Tarantus. And while you are moving on to Tarantus, I would like everyone here to pretty please roll for perception.
Great.
Oh, okay.
I was not expecting something like this in the playlist today.
Yeah, I got a little distracted by that. This is epic.
Well, it begins. Wah.
Wah. Alrighty, so you all succeed here. Good job, clap, clap. And as you are approaching the outskirts of the city, Samson, you notice the fuzzy, rounded shape of a familiar face. And as you all start to approach, you smile a little bit as this particular individual starts to get closer and closer. And as she approaches the group, she stares rather silently at everyone, exploring them up and down. However, this isn't in the normal fashion where they just gaze their eyes up and down. She approaches each and every single individual, and after smashing her face as close as she is allowed to in most instances, she lists off random pieces of food. For Catan, she has a carrot. For Razin, she calls you a turkey. For Samson, she calls you a cow. For Zinnia, she says that you smell like salmon. And for Nyx, she says you smell like failure.
Wait, who's this Nyx?
Lysandra.
Uh-huh.
Well, if that isn't a familiar face that I am happy to come across.
While this is
You're
happening, she starts to grab at Lysandra's weapon, mumbling loud enough for most of the people to hear that Lysandra here is apparently the mythological creature known as Dragula, and this is repayment for the last job that they've done together, where they were trying to steal a unicorn horn from the Black Knight.
Lysandra is going to take her weapon away, and she is very salty right now. So she is going to say, if I'm a failure, you're worse than that. You're not getting my weapon.
She then drops a mad racial slur, but not for your kind, for a completely different race. We'll just say elf that doesn't happen to be here at any time, but she has directed it towards you for some strange reason, and says that the last time that you said something along those lines, the last 4 orphans were set on fire.
Okay.
Oh, another mentally unstable individual. Let's put her out of her misery.
Yeah, Lysandra looks to Samson and goes, do we need her? Is she, I'm XR's demanding retribution here.
As this is going on, she
Now,
is
hold on.
sneaking over to the nearest individual. I'm gonna roll a 1d3. Happens to be a 1, so she is moving her way over to Razin, and you are all watching as she is very unstealthily trying to grab his violin and take it away.
Do you play?
She takes it out of Razin's grasp, looks at it, flips it around, stares at the neck, flips it around again, stares at the base, and then just tosses it to the side, saying not hers.
No, it's not.
Katana's going to slowly back up and place himself in front of Vivi.
Vivi is not paying attention to anything that is going on at the time.
I'm aware.
She has found that a squirrel has crossed her path, and she is trying to prowl along the ground like a cat to chase after it.
Alright, well, Katan's gonna be watching over Vivi, and Katan's just gonna be looking over to the rest of the party, like, you can handle the mentally unstable individual.
I'm not handling her. I'll hit her.
I mean, that's handling her. You guys decide. I'm just gonna keep Vivi away from her now.
It'll be at this
So
point
can I hit her?
that this particular individual will pull out this rather strange loot on their back. For layman's terms, for player to player outside of the game, what she's pulling up is an electric guitar. To your actual characters, this is going to seem like an oddly shaped lute that does not have the sound of traditional lute that you are all accustomed and familiar with. In other words, she has an impossible instrument that should not exist in this particular time frame.
Are we sure she's not a heretic? Because we just dealt with one, and I'm ready to deal with one again.
She
Yeah,
lets
actually,
out
you're
a
already
little
wanting to kill her.
screech, sounding somewhere between the mixture of a howling dog and a dying rat. And she points the end of the neck directly at the nearest individual, which I'm going to roll a 1d4, which happens to be Lysandra again. And she demands that Lysandra, who is now no longer Dragula, but instead Cellula,
Okay, fair.
that you owe her a lot of money. And unless you can beat her in a proud battle of the bards, she is going to take all of your money.
Guys,
What?
are we sure she's not a heretic?
Are you
No,
sure you
Because
don't
she's
know her
looking
money?
a little heretical.
You are being
Lysandra,
very
she's
liberal.
Lysandra,
with your-
she's fine. Okay.
You want to beat her in a battle of the bards then?
You challenge
To
She didn't
those of
take
you
your
who are
money.
curious, you can roll knowledge local.
Oh, I don't even have that. I ain't doing it.
Then you can just make a base
I got
intelligence check.
local.
Oh, a base intelligence check?
Hmm.
Okay. I think that is what is my bonus.
31.
Good job. Yeah, that's about right for me.
Alright, so you didn't succeed. Samson, obviously this is the same person that you have particular history with, but I'm gonna go to the next highest roll, which happens to be Zinnia. And Zinnia, you immediately recognize this particular individual as self-proclaimed Guava Fuzzlebutt, and the reason why you know this name is because she has about 100 wanted posters plastered all over Tarantus for attempted murder, multiple accounts of arson, multiple accounts of assault, and multiple accounts of battery.
Oh. Lysandra, are you sure you don't owe her money? Because it'd be like really bad if you owed her money, I'm just saying.
I literally have never seen this woman in my life.
She
Okay,
once again
okay.
lets out another screech, this time a mixture between a jaguar and a monkey.
So
If
she's
no one
like-
does something about her, I'm about to hit her.
Okay, well, we
No,
can just...
hold on.
Why are you so aggressive?
I can handle
You
it.
didn't get called a failure and told that she's gonna beat you up for money.
I mean, find
You
the
don't deal
lie.
with her, Rosin.
One
Find
of
the
you
lie.
better intervene because she is about to approach and do her bardly ways.
Now, if you'll excuse me.
Yeah,
I've been-
Lysandra's already got her fucking sword out. Like she is gonna
No.
hit someone.
If
are
you'll
not-
excuse me, I have been eagerly awaiting seeing her again. So give me just 1 second.
Uh-huh. Lysandra
Samson's
backs off, the still sword in hand, like she is ready.
Samson's just gonna step forward, taking out his very unique shamisen. Guava, it's good to see you again.
She looks over in Samson's general direction, and everyone in the group can see that she has no idea who the fuck he is.
So this is going well.
So, do you think he's just trying to, like, hit on her and it's not working? Or do you think he actually knows her?
I think
He's
she's
just gonna hold.
crazy.
He's gonna hold up a finger. Bard's College, several years ago, I was one of the less enthusiastic students. You came in demanding knowledge on
She's then going to
strange
snap her
instruments.
fingers, and Samson, you are going to find that you are now unable to talk for roughly a minute. And she says, "You're annoying. Why aren't you doing what I said?"
He'll shrug and just pull up his shamisen.
Oh, now she's coherent.
I like her.
Oh, she went to the Bard's College.
So he's got his instrument out.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Rock out with my shamisen out.
All right, go ahead and roll for perform.
Oh my god. You are a college bard, aren't you?
You get him. You rock out.
All right, you roll quite well. However, in the middle of your performance, she's going to throw a minor temper tantrum, effectively stating that that's not what she asked for at all. She's demanding it, but she won't ever explain what it is. And then she points her loot around at the group, and she says that if none of you can give it, then she's going to make sure that you do give it. And then she makes a bet. She says that if anyone can beat her, she will leave them alone. But if you lose, she owns you.
Oh.
The fuck? Covers Vivi's ears.
I'm sure you said the word fuck.
So she doesn't want us
Just covers her ears.
to play our instruments. Do you think we have to beat her up?
You want an actual fight?
Yeah. I don't know.
Samson,
Hit her with your hammer.
if Samson could talk right now, he'd be raising his hand to say, "I'll do."
You're a performer. You know how to gesticulate. You can communicate with your hands.
He'll just like flourish with his hand and bow in a gesture that says, "Okay, I'm game."
Guava will then adjust herself, ready her guitar, and Samson can go first.
So are we having a battle of the bards here?
Yep, you go ahead, roll for performance, and if your performance is higher than hers, you win. 21,
That's nice knowing
not
ya.
bad, not bad. Guava pops
see
back and
Guava's plus
forth,
30.
lifts up her left foot, rubs the bottom of it, and automatically nat 20s on her next performance roll.
What the heck?
Great, have fun being owned.
Even if I was to add the extra from my inspiration,
It's a
nat 20.
It's a nat 20.
The only way you'd be able to contest against that is if you also rolled a nat 20. Which would not make you win, it would just make for a reroll.
Well,
So,
it's nice knowing ya.
with Guava's masterful cheated performance, it is quite clear that between the two of them, Guava is the far more skilled bard. And then, as soon as that happens, everyone watches as Guava approaches Samson and starts to pick and pluck and lightly tear away at his clothes, as if she's trying to search for something. And after inspecting every single inch, she throws another temper tantrum about how she can't find it, and that all of you are hiding it from her, and she's going to follow you around until one of you gives it over.
Now,
Looking for drugs?
we'd be happy to help you find it. You just have to let us know what it is.
Samson is smacked across the face with the back end of her lute.
Can I roll to dodge?
Not against this particular creature. She cheats.
Can I try anyways?
Sure.
What would I roll for that?
You would roll a reflex save.
Reflex, yeah.
Let's go nat 20.
No.
No.
You're wasting all your above 10 rolls here. It saves them.
You are smacked succinctly across the face, which for some odd reason reverberates like a snare drum.
Lysandra's gonna look impatient, take a breath, and then look at the absolutely batshit crazy woman and say, you know, I think I may have seen it, but can you explain to me what it looks like again? Because I've been having some issues lately. My head's been fuzzy.
As you were halfway through your
suffocating,
sentence, you find that this 2.5-foot rabbit is now climbed onto your back, latching
Okay.
onto the collar of your armor like you were a steed horse, and she is riding you like a jockey.
Okay, I mean, we can do a back ride, but you wanna tell me what it looks like while
She smacks you across the cheek and says, "Go. Stop.
Okay.
Go. No. Yes. Where's my
Okay.
money?"
Is it money you're looking for?
Nasa is going to lightly pat your shoulder and simply motion for you to go into the city.
Okay. Lysandra actually makes little horse noises, brrr, whatever a horse sounds like, and then just giddies on up and goes into the city.
I can't
The
believe you'd allow
moment
yourself
you-
to easily be degraded like that.
The moment you
I
do
mean,
something
you know
like
what?
that, she immediately gets off of your back and declares you
Okay.
a disappointment.
Okay,
Yeah.
fair.
Yeah.
Come here, Guava.
I got her off my back. I'm just saying. You know what?
At what cost?
I know. You know what? My dignity is already in
Your
the
social credit score has been reduced by 10.
Alright, so we are going to do 2 sets of rolls. The first set of roll is everyone's stealth check. because you were approaching Tarantus at night, because your goal was to go to this particular church.
Yeah, but why are we stealthing to the church?
Because you still need to move relatively silently in a large city so that you don't get spotted, 1, with an actual criminal, and 2, with an undead.
Hey,
And if you don't have it, it's based off of dexterity, so you just roll dex.
Yeah, this is not good for me.
Stealth.
Yep. Me too,
Who would
Ross.
have thought
Me
that
too.
this party of mostly bards is very loud?
What? No, me and
I
Samson
mean-
are over here being
I mean,
sneaky, and you
the
guys are
2 of the
pulling
3 bards
prank.
succeeded.
I literally have a thing that makes me not good at stealth because
Would
I glow like a motherfucker.
Samson offered to carry Guava. Would that affect the roll at all?
She wouldn't want to be picked up anyway.
Haha.
Alright,
she
and
did
now
like the
everyone
horse
needs to go
noises.
ahead and roll for perception.
He is just really happy she's around right now.
Well, that makes one of us.
Me.
Nat 20!
Nat
20!
20!
Why couldn't that be 4 rolls ago?
Alrighty. So, as you are all stealthing through the street, you all can't help but listen to Guava mumble. Now, Rosin and Catan did fail this particular roll. Rosin maybe because he was bumbling his way through the streets, I don't know, and Catan because he's too busy making sure that Vivi doesn't get caught. But the other 3 do succeed, but we will go off of first Zinnia for the highest natural roll, and then Samson for the nat 20. So, Zinnia, as you listen to Guava mumble back and forth, you can't understand the through line with a lot of things. She seems to be jumping back and forth with a lot of different subjects. Some of them are repeated about wanting it, whatever it is, some of it about money, but then other areas start to crop up that you're vaguely familiar with. She mentions Dragonport once or twice, she mentions High Rock once or twice, but the most intriguing to you is that she mentions Ardwall, and not just Ardwall, but going back to Ardwall.
I see.
Samson, with your nat 20, to add
He's
a little
very
bit
perceptive
more
of her.
information to this, she keeps mentioning her, whoever this her is. But you realize that she's actually talking about 2 different people whenever she mentions the word her. Obviously, you don't know what these 2 people are.
Must be a really fucking good perception roll because I don't even think I could distinguish between 2 different hers if they're not described.
Yeah, for real.
What the fuck?
Magical
say
nat
it,
20s, I
Sharon.
guess.
To say that Samson is mildly obsessed with this little bunny is putting it lightly. He is perceptive.
Are you
And
sure
then-
you weren't hitting on her?
Yeah,
He might have been a little bit.
I knew it.
Because, like,
Was he or were you?
A little bit.
A little bit.
Little column B.
I see. Something, she's crazy, I can fix her, as someone else said in chat.
Something.
I believe it was Kennard here.
Something, why would you try to fix that?
Regardless, Lysandra and Rosin, in your inability to stay stealthy, you manage to make a minor scene that draws attention towards yourself. However, this actually does work in the group's favor, as part of the townsfolk do come over to see what the hell the noise is, only to see a cleric and a bard effectively fumbling their way through the city, to which Rosin, you notice as the male city dwellers look at you, pointing with their index finger, smiling and then giving a thumbs up. nodding their heads a little bit. And Lysandra, you notice that the female city dwellers are staring at you and shaking their head dismissively before all of them walk away.
Of course.
Oh boy.
However, eventually, you do make your way to the church, and as you approach the church, where is it? Did I forget to pull it up? I did forget to pull it up. Alright, looks like I gotta do this. And then I gotta do this. Image. Canvas to layers. View. View. Show grid. View. Image. Configure. And then let's... 2, 2, 4, 6. Cancel. Image. Scale image. And who wants to be the de facto quote-unquote leader of the group for me to move around on this particular map?
Sure, I'll volunteer.
Everyone in town was giving you the thumbs up. It only makes sense.
Yeah, that's why.
Yeah,
Natural
totally.
Yeah,
leader,
that's
no other
totally
reason.
why, and not because they
Totally
thought
no
we
other
are sleeping together. I'm a harlot at this point, so I mean.
I mean,
Blasphemy.
he could have done better.
Oh,
Damn.
you know, I mean, fair.
Why are you such a dick?
I'm kidding,
Joking.
Rosin's great.
I
We
know
love
we're your
burbs.
players, but damn, what the fuck?
We love burbs in this house, okay, guys? We love burbs.
I don't think that insult was towards me.
Wait, I thought it was.
No.
No.
Man.
Never mind. I guess you can be mean to her because she doesn't comprehend that she's being left at. It's fine.
I thought you were saying I could do better.
No.
It's YGF.
God. Never mind. Why do I even bother trying to defend you?
Alright, so we'll have Rosin represent the group, and as you walk into the church, you lightly test the door to see if it's unlocked, and you see that it is, surprisingly enough, despite the fact that it's almost midnight. And as you walk through the door, you see this particular individual at the end of the hallway, to which you are free to go ahead and roll a knowledge history to anyone who has in here.
Alright.
Do you have knowledge history? I do.
Let's see if I do. Yes, I do. It's not good.
Oh,
Yeah, I
Oh.
figured.
What is going on with my
Oh,
rolls
no.
today?
Wow. Aren't we matched? That's the third floor I've rolled, by the way.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, at
this
least
session
the-
above-
at least the
A
DC was a 10, so we have 2 people who succeeded. But we'll go off of Samson, which is the highest, to which, off of the history books involving the Civil War, the books that do talk about some of the more dignified, or at least the more sanctified war heroes on the Teldurian side were detailed in some minor capacity, to which one of them was Captain Pierce, who is a paladin half-orc. And all of the visual descriptors that are, laden there are indeed matching of the Captain Pierce that is here.
Doesn't he look like a gentleman?
Hey, did you tell us who he is? Samson?
It would appear that this lovely gentleman is Captain Pierce.
To which he will answer back in a relatively low and gruff tone, to which he will ask who the group is. And I assume you'll all go through minor introductions of who you are.
Rosin won't. Didn't we read that? Rosin's not gonna be honest with this dude.
Okay. What is Rosin
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
be
not
then?
telling.
That's, I don't know. A fucking pseudonym.
Okay.
I'm
What about
saying
everyone
it.
else?
Also,
If I remember correctly, salmon, cow.
No! No!
Hey,
No!
Anyway. So as you go through your fake introductions then, two things do stand out. The first is that Guava will announce herself as Guava, to which Captain Pierce doesn't seem to respond to. But more importantly, Nasa will announce her full name, Nasa Zen, to which Captain Pierce, once again, will not respond to. Instead, he will ask why you're all here.
We've come
Can
to.
I
Sorry, go on.
discreetly cast a spell?
Do you have sleight of hand?
No. Okay, so I cannot discreetly do it. It would. Huh. Okay.
I guess Rosin would say, we're here to deliver a package.
To which Captain Pierce will raise an eyebrow and go, "Oh, can you show this package?"
And Rosin will just look toward Catan.
Katan's just gonna look back at Rosin like, you're not gonna tell me to. It's just that look of going like, you're not saying I give up this child, right?
Nasa will gently rest two of her hands against Catan's shoulder and give a small nod, to which she will attempt. Let's see, she has to roll. That is a +5. She will rather stealthily whisper into Catan's ear, to which her mask does help in this regard. And she will say, effectively along the lines of, "It's okay, because whatever is going to happen, we are going to rectify." However, she does say this in Abyssal.
Okay.
I think it's Abyssal that Catan knows, right? Or is it Infernal?
Let me just double check. I'm pretty. Let me just check. Double check. Yeah, Abyssal.
Okay.
Catan does understand Abyssal. To which he'll just gruff and he'll step aside to reveal Vivi, still holding her.
To which Captain Pierce will look at this small child and tilt his head before slowly nodding and going, "Ah, the key. Thank you."
now, hold on. Key to what?
You would know this, Samson.
Would I?
Yes. Especially if you watch the VOD.
I watched. I just have very bad recollection.
A key is the title that an individual is given if they are capable of summoning a new god.
Oh, right. No, I remember.
Old
Continue.
god, isn't it?
Yeah, old
Is it
god,
new?
sorry.
Yeah.
Going back and forth between 4 tabs, reading things and preparing things, my apologies.
Yeah, I understand.
I remember. My bad.
Weed.
What?
Huh?
Electric guitar
Neighbors
shreds in the
smoking weed.
background.
Oh. No, I
Neighbors
was talking about
smoking
Catan
weed.
just
I was
randomly
sorry.
going, weed.
Sorry.
Yeah, the weed is
was-
incredibly strong
I
due to our
was
neighbors
trying
right
to
now.
figure out why I am seeing double on my screen.
Weed.
My mouth is drooling. I'll be right back. Kitan will just simply stand to the side. It's obvious that it's very. I'm already slurring my words because there's so much saliva.
So this is what we're gonna do, dear.
Yeah.
After you make your statement here, can you go prep popcorn for the both of us?
I'm
What do you mean?
sure I can do that.
Fine.
I'm getting secondhand munchies. Of course, I'm not okay.
It'll help stabilize. It's not a matter of munchies.
Regardless, Kitan. It's obvious. It's very obvious that Kitan is reluctantly doing this, and yeah, he reveals Vivi and is exceptionally pissed off in this moment. Probably too pissed off to say anything. What happens now?
Captain Pierce will take Vivi by the hand and thank everyone before reaching back into his satchel and tossing over a rather large bag of gold. Upon looking at it, dividing everything up, everyone here in the group would gain about 300 gold pieces to add to their repertoire.
Great.
To which he will then politely ask for everyone to leave the church. Nasa, taking command, will politely nod to him and say thank you before motioning for everyone to leave.
Okay, now I'm gonna go. Now I'm gonna go get them.
And as everyone walks back outside, Nasa will turn to the group and say, did anyone notice anything particularly off about this particular individual? To which everyone here can go ahead and roll for perception.
Oh, finally, something above a 10.
Welcome to my world.
We'll take it.
I know how you feel, buddy.
Alright, so Vinia and Samson did not pass, as the DC was a 25. Razin and Lysandra, you can either roll Knowledge Arcana or Heal, whichever may be higher.
I don't have heal yet, but I will soon.
Yeah.
Fuck, stop with the fours!
Okay, whatever.
And which one did you roll, Lysandra?
Heal.
Heal. Lysandra, something does spark your mind a little bit. You obviously didn't focus on it all too much because you're not too familiar with orc physiology, but some of the skin that was exposed outside of that full plate armor was a bit blue in hue, a little decayed, if you will. To which Nasa will nod along and say, I could not see Captain Pierce. What I could see was an object, spherical in nature, floating about 6.5 feet off the floor.
Is he
Is that about
a
where his head is?
construct?
And he is about 6'5", yes. So that is where
So
his head
let's see
is.
if this is his head.
Hmm.
Have you seen anything like that before, Nessa?
Any comments from anyone?
Well,
Razin
Lysander
was
asked.
asking...
Oh, sorry.
No, go on.
Oh, Lysander asked, do you think he's a construct?
Nasa will shake her head and say, no, I think something is controlling that body.
Ah.
In his
Uh,
head.
That doesn't seem right. Should do something about that, especially if we left him with the literal child.
Yes, but you know what's worse than confronting them right away? Not seeing what they're going to do.
So we should
So,
sneak back in.
she slowly opens the door and motions a bit to her left, which everyone can see is the stone wall. And she says, they went down there. So if someone would like to open the way, I would like to follow.
I can do
Break
that.
stone?
You do know there's a door there on the right-hand side, right?
opens the door.
The door is locked.
Oh. Bash down door.
Use that lockpick you have on your shoulders.
Bash down door.
Roll for strength.
Oh god, I'm not gonna roll anything good. I just know it.
I was just gonna pick the lock, but I'm tempted to see where this goes.
Oh, do you actually have a lockpick?
I didn't know you had lockpick.
Roll for damage.
Lysandra's got.
Damage.
Lysandra has 2 lockpicks attached to the end of her forearms.
Yeah, I do. No, stop. Jesus. Okay. Yeah.
All
10
right.
damage.
You
This better not
aim
be a
your
big-ass
sword
door.
directly at the knob of this wooden door. You lift it high above your head, you swing it down, and you immediately pop the lock right off the door, and the door slowly swings out for you.
Hey, that works.
A little loud.
I mean, you know, sometimes
You then-
XR requires it.
Make your way down the stairs. And you find yourself in a wonderful maze. So
Oh,
I'm
great.
going to spoil it a little bit because we were actually about 10 minutes behind. But your goal is to get from this point of the maze all the way to this long line attached to this room on the other side of the map. And when I say other side of the map, I mean other side of the map. So, good luck.
Oh! Okay.
How do we get there?
You give me directions on where you want to go.
I once
Okay,
read this book that
would
says
a
if you
survival
stay on the
check
right.
do anything for this?
Survival checks would allow you to track movement. So you
Okay,
could be able to track someone.
I'm going to cast a spell. I'm going to cast Lay of the Land.
And what does that do?
Recognize geography immediately. and you
Geography's
get a
for
plus
outside.
5. No. Well,
Geography
this
is for outside.
It doesn't. It also gives bonuses to survival checks, though. That's what I'm trying to say. That's just the flavor text on it.
Can I roll knowledge engineering with a +2 from my compass? Because it adds +2 to engineering.
If I recall correctly, I believe it's engineering if you're in a building.
So it's not a dungeon.
Well, to go over them, geography is when you're outside, not in a forest. Dungeoneering is when you're underground, but not in a building. Engineering is when you're in a building.
I have engineering too.
You can
I
roll for
guess.
engineering.
Yeah, I've got it too. Nasa, why the hell would you guys build churches like this? What's
Yeah.
the point?
And she's going to say, like what?
It's a labyrinth down here. I've sometimes seen bedrooms, storage rooms even, but this is pretty extensive.
She would say, to my knowledge, the only thing that the basement is for storage.
Ah, okay. And then this might be a big
So
problem.
wait, do I get my spell or no?
Your spell would not help you.
Okay. Just checking then.
Well, Rosin, you rolled high enough, so you are going to be the token that leads everyone around. Good
boy.
job.
I'm having this pressure.
No pressure. All the pressure.
Am I actually leading the party
Yes.
in lore here? Man, we don't know if there's anyone else down here. Can I cast invisibility on myself?
Go ahead.
Okay. So I cast invisibility on myself, which can last for 5 minutes.
So we will follow the intended path, and you will appear
real-
here in this particular
real quick?
door.
As Rosin casts that, Samson's gonna pull out a bunch of really bright red vials. I have gifts!
I like it.
A new concoction I've been working on. He's just gonna like throw them onto everybody. Disappear. He's got a bunch of vials of invisibility.
Did I disappear?
So, Razum, as you walk your way through the door, you see that there is a particular sentry just kind of standing here in this large open room. Where the hell is it? Oh no, it's not there. Okay. And, this particular individual seems to be a paladin of sorts. Obviously, they don't notice you because you are invisible. What would you like to do?
I want to whisper to Mesa. Mesa, do you see anyone in this room?
Mesa will try and get a little bit closer to see which direction you're vaguely pointing in. And she will announce that once again there seems to be an orb floating about 6 feet off the ground.
Is our quarry here just Pierce, or do we need to clear everyone in this church, Mesa?
She simply
All right,
shrugs,
I'm returned.
and
Welcome back.
she will say that she genuinely doesn't know. But if you want to try and get Vivi back, it is probably best that we go through. But if you're curious as to what is going on here, then do what you feel is right.
I was asking if we needed to stop to kill everyone on our way, but if that's not a top priority with you, it's not with me. So I want to just sneak around the sentry and continue to the next room.
Roll for stealth.
Okay.
Oh fuck! Are you alone right now?
No, he's directing the
we're
whole
all
group.
together, and I'm pretty sure
Okay.
all of us are invisible, yeah?
Yeah, everyone is
'cause
invisible.
I threw a bunch of
individual stuff then.
I
Alright,
threw
cool.
a bunch of Dr. Pepper flavored invisibility vials on everybody.
Ew.
What's the stealth bonus for invisibility?
You got a plus 20 from
40.
stealth.
40?
Is
Oh
it
no,
40?
it's stationary.
Yeah, it's
It's,
stationary, not
stationary
if
is
you're
40.
moving. It's plus 20 if you're moving.
Okay.
So everyone gets to roll for...
Oh my
nice.
god.
Everyone gets
That's
to
gonna be
roll
the-
for stealth here.
Okay.
Best roll today.
To
We're gonna
which
see a number higher than
everyone
that.
gets a plus 20 bonus to that stealth check.
Okay.
On top of. Oh wow. Okay.
Just the nat 20 out of rosin, though.
Da 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 da.
Okay.
Da, 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 da. Mine's
Da-da.
thinking.
Da-da.
Yeah.
Kronk with the theme music. Damn it, Ripple. I wanted the biggest roll of the day.
I am the sneakiest little salmon you'll ever meet.
I don't have sneak on my sheet. It's
You're
not
not a
fair.
salmon.
Well, the rabbit says I'm a salmon, and I'm kind to our guests.
Alright, so you approach the next room, to which, as you can see, there are several entrances and exits to this room. And there are 2 more individuals just kind of hanging around.
I want to continue sneaking and try to go to the southernmost door. Directly south, not southwest.
I think it's just north. So,
Are these people talking amongst each other? Can we discern any dialogue?
which door? I'll answer that question in a bit. Is it this door that on the one on the left or the one on the bottom?
One on the bottom.
Alright. No, they are not talking to each other at all.
They're not communicating. Are they even making any eye contact or?
With each other? No, they are standing and staring in specific directions, as if they are being video game sentries.
Are they blinking?
No.
There's something wrong with these people.
I think we knew
Oh
that
no,
when they
you
had
weren't
a
here for that. We
glowing
already
orb.
determined that.
Yeah, they have a glowing orb of light
Sorry.
in just their head.
What?
They're being
Wait, what?
controlled and they're dead.
According to Nasaw, she can't see the people, but what she sees is a floating orb where their heads are, roughly.
Oh my god.
And not real.
It's Parasite, like from the manga Parasite.
What's a
Well, I don't
manga?
want-
None of you guys are cool if you don't know this. You don't know this, you're not cool.
Parasite
know
is
it.
Parasite is based.
Parasite is great.
Except
I
for
just
that
don't
one
want that.
character.
She's a hoe!
there anything in this new room?
Shut the fuck up.
So,
So this new room, is it just empty? Is there no one in here?
Empty.
Okay. I want to go to the right then.
Okay.
There are 2 people in this room.
I wanted to go. Okay. Well, oh shit, that's still pretty close. That might be trouble.
Uh-oh.
That's more than 2.
Well, there wouldn't be a reason for them to stand there if it wasn't important.
It's risky, but we do have to risk it because we know the vague direction we need to go. So I guess we'll try to take that door to the east and then sneak around that guard. Can you sneak within a threatened square?
You can, but they get increased perception.
Yeah, I thought so. Oh, well, we have to, and then if we have to fight, we have to fight.
We could try and hug the far wall.
0 risk equals 0 biscuit.
I like the biscuit.
Alright, so everyone roll for stealth.
Do we still get the bonus?
Yes.
Yeah, we're still invisible until otherwise.
It should last for 5 minutes if Samson's is the same level as mine.
Yep.
It only disappears when we attack.
Hiya!
They don't see anyone.
They don't see shit.
Are you sure about that?
He's facing the wall.
He bent over to
Yes,
tie
this
his
wall
shoe.
is made out of wall.
They can't see me.
Alrighty. So where do you want to go? East or south?
I think east.
East is least.
Great, no
Alrighty.
big room.
Once again, I get to move people around. Where are you going?
Once again to the far east. I guess if I have to cross in front of one of those, it'll be closer to the hooded one there.
The hooded one.
The hooded number 1, not the hooded number 2.
I
not
knew
the
which one
number
you
1
meant.
without a hood.
Alright, everyone roll for stealth once again.
We sure are sneaky with all the shredding guitar from our rabbit friend.
Oh my god. Again? Serious?
It's okay, get these rolls out now.
It's been my life today.
You have a
Don't
minus.
forget
You
now.
have a -1 in stealth. to be
Welcome,
fair.
welcome to the entirety of my existence, session 1.
I love the DM's persona, it's cool. I mean, it's not really a persona, but thanks, I guess.
Yeah, that's just him, dude.
Ooh, it's a tie.
Uh-oh.
Oh god, okay, that means...
Contested roll between Lysandra. You have to roll for stealth again. You have to beat a 32.
You got this. You got this, Lysandra.
Wait! Can I cast a spell?
No.
But this one says I can do it whenever I want.
What's the spell?
Gallant Inspiration. When an ally misses an attack or fails a skill check, you can cast this as an immediate action to add 2d4 to their roll.
It's not a skill check.
Damn it.
Can
Yeah.
I give myself guidance?
So, well, it is a skill check, but it's not failed. It was tied,
Okay.
so it's a contested check, meaning they just re-roll. You can cast it if she happens to fail.
I'm ready.
All
Not
right.
that I think you're gonna fail.
You got this, Lysandra.
Can I cast guidance on myself?
No, like I said, that because it was a tie, it's an immediate contested check.
I cast Gallant! I cast Gallant Inspiration on that cute bitch.
So before you cast,
No.
keep in mind that
Yeah.
if you do,
Yeah.
your invisibility will fail.
Oh my
Oh god.
Because
But either way it
when you
fails.
attack,
Just leave me. I'll beat him up.
when you attack or take an action.
So either way
Any
it fails.
offensive action, which this will count because you're casting a spell.
It's okay. Just leave
How
me.
long have I been
got this.
DMing? I've been DMing since I was 18.
And he's
And
old
he's
for quite a while.
Yeah, he's ancient.
Yeah.
He's hag maxing.
Hag maxing.
He is hag max.
Yeah, you're hag maxing.
You are of ripe hag age.
Yep,
I am of
rightful
ripe
hag
hag age. Alright, I'm gonna move everyone over here more or less preemptively. We're gonna have Lysandra
God.
right there. We'll put Samson right there. We'll put Zinnia there. We'll put Nasa here. And Guava here. Just so that, just in case something goes on. The railroading aid. I don't know what that's supposed to mean, or if it's supposed to be a compliment or not. Or are you just
Just
saying
take it
that
as
I'm
a
old enough
compliment.
to have been around when the railroads were built?
Maybe.
I mean, I could have been. None of the kids that I work with know my age, and I constantly make myself seem older and older and older every single time they ask.
How far are you up? 300?
For some reason, they believe that I was alive when Reagan was president.
Oh no!
They're not very bright kids.
I don't know what that
poor
means, 'cause
babies,
I'm
open the
Canadian.
schools.
That's okay.
Anyway,
I forgive you.
that's okay, I forgive you.
Now that I failed my tie.
So, that'll be the give and take that you'll have to do. If you cast the spell, you'll be invisible, but you are past everyone's current line of sight. It just means that your future stealth checks won't have the plus 20. Railroading age to KO the entire party. Actually, not to. Like, genuinely.
Yeah, when he almost killed me last time, he let me live. It was really nice.
Yeah, that actually.
Your
was-
job as a DM is to not kill your players.
Make sure they have fun.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless, that is your choice. If you cast it, you'll lose your invisibility. Lysandra will keep hers. If you don't cast it, Lysandra will now be within range to be seen by all three individuals here.
Oh no, and I have the worst stealth too. Oh no.
I'll cast it.
Alright, roll a 2d4.
Her or me?
You're the caster.
Okay.
I
What?
I do have a backup plan.
That work?
Good.
Alright,
Let
you
us
gain
hear
a
it, 'cause my
6,
backup plan was
so
killing
you-
everyone.
So you pass. Good job.
I do have a hypothetical backup plan if you're willing to hear it.
Yeah, let's hear it.
He could
Yeah.
take out one of his alter self concoctions and slap her with it to make her look like one of them.
Oh, I could be a big bad guard.
What if they're not detecting each other with like sight? What if they immediately?
I mean, if you want to,
Suss
you
it
can
out.
go ahead. Everyone would now be in this new room. What do you want to do, Samson?
I'm gonna slap that bitch with the alter self potion.
I'm gonna look
Alrighty.
so hot.
Yeah. Gonna look like a hot undead, whatever the fuck you are.
Alright,
Let me get into character. My name is Jameson. I'm from HR.
I don't think undead have HR.
Rosin, which direction?
Continuing east.
Top door or bottom door?
Yeah. I guess bottom door.
Alright, what a bottom.
Human resources,
God.
but it's body parts for food.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the resource.
Alright. We got 3 more individuals hiding out over here.
Most of us should be able to cross down without passing directly in front of them.
True, but one of you is no longer invisible. So everyone will have to roll for stealth.
Mm-hmm.
So I still have my bonuses because I'm still invisible now, right?
Yes, the only one who does not have their bonuses is Zinnia.
Which
so
I have
sorry.
competent stealth, I would hope. I shouldn't have said that before, but like... Hey.
I was never made for stealth.
I'm in the same boat.
Say a little
That's why I have
prayer.
invisibility.
I only prepared so much of the Docky Peppy flavored Deus Ex Machina. I'm sorry.
It's okay. I did it
Docky
for
Peppy.
her. You know where it's like the Simpsons sign? It says, do it for fuck!
Oh no.
So Zinnia, as you start to try and stealth the rest of your party towards the southern door, all three individuals look over, and you see as their heads slowly tilt to the side as they scan you. And then they immediately heft up their shields and pull out their weapons.
Right.
So a disguise wasn't the backup plan. Neat.
We will go in order here, starting off with Zinnia, since Rosin was the one that did the stealth for everyone. So Zinnia, you are now in combat.
Oh, okay. So, I'm moving my ass a couple steps back. So, I want to go... I can move diagonally. I want to move 15 feet diagonally up into the north corner.
I assume
Huh?
here.
Yeah, I need
Oh,
some space.
You said
I
diagonally
work well.
up into the north corner. There's two diagonal norths.
Oh yeah, that way. Sorry, northwest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna cast Bardic Performance.
You're not going to be immediately aggressive? What if they raise the alarm?
What? What do you want me to do? Pull out my whip and trip them?
You can summon water and whip them. What do you mean?
Yeah, but I need Bardic Performance first to do that.
I guess that's true.
I can't summon water without it. But
Well,
what
it's
I
a s-
can do,
Isn't it a swift for
What I-
you to activate your Bardic Performance, or am I wrong?
it's a standard action, but what I can do is I picked up Intimidating Performance. So once I start that, as a swift action, I can use Intimidating Performance to demoralize the enemy. Instead of rolling Intimidate, I can roll a Performance check.
That is a very good combo. It is deeply unfortunate that they are unaffected by mind-affecting effects.
Thank you for your DM compliment, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm just gonna stand here and look cute and be like, yeah. Bardic
All right,
Performance.
Catan, you're next. Catan?
Fuck. I don't. We are. There is no choice. We are all in combat right now, right?
Uh-huh.
None of these guys have been hit.
No.
I'm
All
still
Zinnia did was
invisible,
just start a Bardic Performance.
and I'm still invisible.
Did you declare your Bardic Performance, Zinnia?
I did, which also means everybody gets discordant voice.
Did you declare what kind of Bardic Performance?
Well, yeah, I did the Bardic Performance, and then...
What kind?
I-
Inspire courage, inspire competence, summon water. When you start a
Oh,
Bardic
but-
Performance, you have to declare which one you're doing.
Oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Inspire courage!
Okay. So everyone gets a +1 to hit and to damage,
Okay.
as well as an additional 1d6 to damage because of discordant voice.
Might want to write that down in the battle
Combat
info.
won't last that long, you'll see.
Okay. Well, I'm still invisible. None of them have been hit. Katan's gonna hold his turn.
Why you're invisible?
Well, I guess that's fair. I can still do my sneak. I am invisible. Okay. All right. I'm gonna move one step to the north, so I can hit one.
All right.
Do I need a stealth to be able to apply my sneak attack?
Nope. It's because they didn't see
No.
you the first time, so they're not aware of you.
Okay. All right. So they're automatically not aware of me. Okay.
So you just rolled a hit. You get a +2 bonus to hit,
Okay.
and then a +1 from the Bard.
+2.
The
Okay,
+2 from
plus-
Catan's unique situation, +1 from the Bard. Unless your Inspire
Okay.
Competence is now a +2.
It's a +2 now, because I'm level 5.
Ooh.
Okay.
So +4
I
in
think
total.
I think I will go into a rage.
Alrighty. Remember to apply
Yeah, I
the
will go
appropriate
into-
bonus to the hit then.
Yeah. I'm just okay, and I get a +1 No, +2 from current circumstances, and then a +1 from Zinnia.
It's +2
Okay.
from Zinnia.
+2 from Zinnia.
Yeah,
And then +2 from the current circumstantial bonus.
correct.
Okay, so it is actually this number.
Is that a crit for you?
No.
Alright. Well, that obviously lands.
Stupid. Okay, so... Hold on. Alright, so 1d6 plus my dex, and then
You
I
get
get
+2
another
from
+2
Zinnia.
from Piranha Strike, and then I got a another additional 2 from my rage, and then I get 2 from Zinnia, and then I get also a 1d6?
Yes.
Okay, alright, so this is what my attack looks like now. 21. Fuck, I
Alright.
forgot my sneak attack. At the end of the string, hold on, rerolling. No, that's not what I wanted. And then my sneak attack, which is the 1d6. That's probably why I forgot. There you go.
Alright.
Barely anything.
27 damage. They immediately die. However, as soon as they die, something starts to shuffle around inside of its skull,
Great.
moving rapidly before slowly ejecting itself from the skull.
Ew.
The fuck?
Icky.
Ew.
Well, that would explain some. That would explain some things.
Do any of us know what that is?
It's going to become experience points.
Do any of you
I
actually
mean,
know
in-
what this is?
I mean, in character is what
I'm talking
asking.
about out of character.
Intellect devourer.
You are correct.
EXP.
EXP. Alrighty, next
They're like-
is
they're like
Lysandra.
They're like little brain puppies.
I am
Yeah.
going to do nothing and pass my turn
Why?
Why?
because I'm scared to let go of my stealth in case we need a stealth again.
We're all gonna let it go. Just kill them
You
now.
guys
Kill
have better
them
stealth
now.
than me, though.
Now, do you see what popped out of that body? Kill them now.
I'll heal you guys after.
Just beat the dude next to you.
Kill them.
Okay, I will not pass my turn and stay in stealth. I'm gonna cry. That's my turn. I will attack the weird wormy looking thing that just fucking popped out of a skull.
What do you mean wormy looking thing? Did you not look at it? It's a brain.
with
It's a
legs.
brain on legs.
It's
It
a
is
wormy
a brain on legs.
thing.
It's really
It's
cute.
That's great.
wormy.
It's got like
It's a
chicken
gray matter. It's a gray matter puppy.
It
looks
does have
kinda
chicken feet.
wormy.
Alright.
They're like
I don't
raptor
know.
claws.
So you're moving
I
over
feel
to
like
the
it looks a
Intellect
little
Devourer, and you were going to swing your sword at it.
Yes, I am swinging my sword at it.
You get a
and
+2
crying.
bonus from flanking, and a +2 bonus from Zinnia.
Okay.
Enjoy the bone.
Wait, hold on. And Liz is invisible, so doesn't Liz get a +2 from that too?
Yes.
Yippee!
Ah. Alright. Sure. Thank you, game.
Why?
Not game. Thing. Whatever. At least it's not a nat one. At least it's
Well-
not a nat one.
Let's see. 14 hits flatfoot. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Yippee! What do I roll for damage for,
You get a +2
Stealth.
bonus due to the fact that you were invisible. You get a +2 bonus from the Bard, and you get another 1d6 from the Bard.
thank you.
Ew.
19 damage to the brain, not worm.
You have one-shot the Intellect Devourer.
Yay, fuck you.
And
Good.
as you do that, it emits this high-pitched scream, to which
Oh, love
both individuals that are nearby immediately collapse to the floor.
Okay.
And 2 more Intellect Devourers crawl out of their skulls.
Brain puppies.
No,
them.
not brain puppies.
Kill
Samson's
them
turn.
all.
He's going to run to the left and he's going to whack a bitch.
All right.
Oh.
Remember, you get a +2 from being invisible, +2 from the bard.
It's for a +4 bonus.
It's so disgusting.
The plus 1d6 as well, right? To
That's
score
for the
it?
damage, not to hit.
Oh, right.
But I have had chicken feet before, so I bet it tastes good.
I don't think you want an intellect devourer inside your body. That lands.
I don't think I do, but
You get a +2 from being invisible, +2 from the bard, and an extra 1d6 from the bard.
I don't know. This design is emitting bad vibes.
+2 from being invisible.
Mm-hmm.
+2 from the bard, plus 1d6.
Yep.
1d6, yep.
You have one shot, the brain puppy.
It was so young. It had so much to live for.
Just let it die!
Mesa
I grew really-
is going
I grew
to
really
move
attached
over
to
to
the
the
one in Baldur's
intellect
Gate.
devourer. Now seeing what it is, she's going to very gently reach out with cure critical wounds, press her hand against it, and immediately obliterate it, because I don't need to roll for
Vaporize
damage.
it.
Her minimum damage is 30. To which it is immediately destroyed. Mesa is then going to turn over to Guava and say her name, to which Guava will vibrate in place for a moment before staring up at Mesa with a rather crooked smile across her face. And she goes, "Can you do me a favor?" Guava responds with a maybe yes, maybe no, maybe maybe. Asa says, "Light the building on fire and take everything down with it." To which Guava immediately makes a peace sign at the whole group and just vanishes.
Wait,
Catan
what
just
about-
raises his hand. He's like, wait, not before we get Vivi out.
Yeah.
Nick,
All right,
why would you
time
do
limit,
this?
folks.
She will turn, more or less ignoring Catan, motioning to Razin. Take us to where we need to go now.
Alright, well, I guess we're heading south.
Man, it'd be a shame if we took the wrong path at the beginning.
Who says we're not taking the wrong path now?
Alright, which direction now, Razin?
North.
North? Okay.
Not back north, you dingus.
See, Shameless is a dick.
Northeast. Is there anyone in this room?
Nope.
Okay. Directly east.
Directly east. Interesting.
Oh no. I don't like it when you say interesting.
Now where?
The northeast one.
Which direction?
East. The other
That's
east.
west.
That's west.
Fucking.
Further north into the room? Is there any other? Are there any other doors up there? No. Oh, that's not it. I'll take that one there on the northeast.
This one?
Not the corner. No, the other one.
This one?
Yes.
That's northwest.
You're right. That one was my bad. God damn it. Are we all magical today? Directly north.
Oh my god.
Which direction?
East.
So over here.
Yes. I have no idea where we are on the map at this point. I think this is
Just start saying directions. We'll eventually get there. If you say it fast enough, then maybe the timer will lessen.
the one directly to our north, I guess. North?
You're gonna go in a big circle if you go north.
Oh, shit. Okay. Well, then sure, you took me to Southwest, I go there.
It's almost like you walked around the whole room.
Yeah, I guess so. Are you guys? You guys have any idea where we're going now?
What do you mean?
Just
I have an idea.
okay.
What? Do you not remember what I said at the start?
I
Do
wasn't
you remember
here for
what you're
that.
looking for?
I thought we were following kind of a trail, and we were trying to go all the way to some path in the east or some shit.
You mean this path?
Is it that path? Oh, I didn't know where we are on the fucking map, dude. Do you remember what you're looking for? Yeah, I do remember. I remember it was one fucking 100th of the maze. That was a hallway that we've passed through like 10 of so far.
Yeah, what do you mean? This is
Okay.
such an easy maze.
God.
Look at
There
this
we go,
maze. It's
okay.
so good.
And we got it. Okay.
I hate it.
Right there.
Good job.
We know where it is.
Alright.
Give me back. I want my child out. I want the child out.
Oh, it's now your child.
It's not my child.
It is already copying you.
It's not my. That's not my kid.
It's like a little duckling that you saw hatch.
I am too young to be a father.
Look,
Wait.
Catan, all I'm saying is if you're not gonna act like a father, I'll take her in.
You're a bad influence. I'm not allowing that.
Hey now.
See, you're already a great father.
No.
Well,
Guys,
Alright. So, you have found the entrance, and as you start to walk into this room, Zinnia, you grow with extreme excitement. Do you know why?
it's green.
Would you like to guess why? You
No,
are
I just
currently
wanna be
ankle
surprised.
deep in water.
Is it clean water? Axolotls are very particular.
No,
oh
it is
my god.
I don't ask a
You
lot of
say this every
questions when it comes to water.
It's funny every time.
Oh
but you
God.
are ankle deep in water, which is like the absolute thing that you need the most.
Yeah.
So, as you approach, you look up north, and you see that Captain Pierce here is communicating with an Aboleth.
What the fuck?
Salmon.
That's not a salmon. That's not a salmon, sweetie.
Like elder salmon.
No, it's. I mean, yeah, sure, but like, no.
Alright, so, just to make it easy, because like I said, we were a little bit behind time, we're gonna just go in order that I have them here. So, Catan, you're gonna go first.
God. Okay. All right. You know what? I'm not that close. Are we perceived? Can they see
Yes,
us?
you have been perceived. The Aboleth noticed you, and Captain Pierce turned around.
Great. Catan is going to stealth.
You will take a -10 penalty.
Catan just needs to get closer up there, but
You
he
do know
kinda
that all you
wants
have to do
be
is just
unseen.
flank, right?
Yeah.
You don't need to stealth for that, you just need to flank.
Yeah.
So where would you like to go?
Can you scroll up so I can see? What are these three things? Are they fountains or?
Yes.
Okay, so they are protruding upwards. All right.
Correct.
So, 2, 3, 4. 5 squares north, and then
10, 25.
I can't really do much else in this situation. So, diagonal, up left, 30 feet, and then. What is that north of me? Are those like, is that a ledge or?
Yeah, it's a ledge.
How high is it?
5-foot ledge. Small climb check to get up.
Okay, all right, because that was 30 feet. Let's.
You only have 5 feet of
try-
movement left, I think. No, wait, what's your
No,
movement
I
again?
have 50. I have 50 feet of movement base
Okay,
speed,
so you
and I
did
just moved
55 so
30.
far. So
What?
you moved
No.
up. Yeah, you moved 55 so far.
That's not so far. I already completed my 50 feet when I went 5 squares north, and then now I moved 30. So now I got 20 feet. So I got 4 more squares. So I was gonna go north that way.
Huh? 5 is
forget?
25 feet.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, right. Wait, hold on. I'm fast as fuck.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay. That means 1, 3. Okay, I guess 4 squares north?
You're gonna have to make a climb check.
I'll make a
Depending on how
climb
well it
check.
is, you'll probably end up right here.
Yeah. Let me take a look at my climb. I don't really have that good of a climb, but that's okay. I'll just roll it. Kitan's trying to look for Vivi. Okay, then.
10 is enough to get up on the ledge. It's a 5-foot ledge.
Okay.
But it does end your movement right there. And as you get up to the top, you see where Vivi is. And an altar all the way in the back, surrounded by some kind of translucent barrier.
Is she okay?
You cannot tell that from this distance.
Great. I'm going to eat you.
Lysandra.
Hello, yes. Just double move action me as far as I can go, I guess.
What's your speed?
20.
10, 20, 15, 20. Rosin.
I'm gonna eat the fish.
Great bird man.
Hello?
Can't believe he's fucking dead, mate.
Rosin's
No
dead.
Birdman here anymore.
We'll move on to Samson then. We'll have Rosin go next.
So, surveying the room, Samson's gonna lift up a finger. I have an idea. And he's just gonna use his numerical alchemy, and he's just gonna start whipping up something.
Now keep in mind that you still can't go over your spells per day. You already
know.
used 4 invisibilities and an ultra self.
I know, I'm preparing something for first level.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to use the bathroom. Did I miss my turn?
You'll be next.
You're dead, sorry.
But that will take up your whole turn. Rosin, your turn.
Am I still invisible?
Yeah, because you didn't
No.
fight. Wait, what?
5 minutes might have passed.
Yeah.
True.
Alright, let's see. Do I have anything that boosts my speed? I don't think I do. Nope. I will make a double move action to try to head to that ledge.
What's your speed again?
25, I think?
Is it 25?
30. I'm used to playing a small creature.
Alright, so there you go. And then we go to Zinnia.
I'm gonna double move north as far as I can, which is 30.
20, 30, 15. We'll put you there just to make things easy. And then next is Nasa, who 10, 30. And then 10, 20, because she has a speed of 40. Next, we then go to Captain Pierce, to which everyone that is not named Samson watches as Captain Pierce seems to fly directly up into the air, attached to an Aboleth tentacle, before immediately swooping down at Catan.
Okay. Alright.
I gotta do the roll.
Can I not try and dodge it?
No, it's
Like
an
an
attack.
acrobatics or something? Oh, it's an attack. Okay, I see.
Wow, okay, yeah, 30 definitely hits.
Oh yeah, that definitely hits.
To which you take 9 damage.
Okay.
It then immediately flies away to get away from you so that you can't do an attack. But you do get a singular attack of opportunity.
Then, yeah, I will definitely try that. Okay, let's see. I did not say that Catan was going into a rage at this point, so no bonus to that.
Correct.
I'm just making a note for myself. I don't think that hits.
No. Next, the Aboleth goes, and you watch as a tentacle rises out from the water and the platform up north, and just whips it directly towards Catan, who happens
Got
to be
it.
the closest. So let's see if this hits.
No.
No. No, it does not. All right, we then go back to the top with Catan.
Okay. Hold on, let me look at something. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to use this turn to cast shield on myself. Which gives me a +4 bonus to my AC. Can Catan also use this turn to see if Vivi's okay? Or would he have to move to a certain place to be able to see Vivi?
You can roll Knowledge Planes, Knowledge Psionics, whichever one you have on your sheet, since they're both the same thing. And that would be done as a move action.
Alright, so that will be my move action, and then my standard will be me casting shield.
Okay.
Okay. Planes. I do have planes. I have planes. Shit. What do I learn?
Oh my god, I can't believe that. You learn... well, let's see. So the barrier itself seems to be some kind of protective shell to make sure that no one else can get in. But the barrier itself is also sucking the life out of Vivi, while at the same time executing the process to open a waygate to an old god.
Oh, I see. Catan is going to curse at the fish.
After Catan is Lysandra. I assume double move action?
Now I have shield.
Yeah.
Alright, 10, 20. I need a climb check from you.
I don't have climb.
Based off of strength.
Okay.
Shield is a great spell, Smiles.
Can I have any kind of rolls today, please? I'm begging.
It's enough to get over a 5-foot ledge.
Begging.
So you climb up, but it does end your turn. Rosin the Boo.
Yeah.
I'm going to continue north with my, do I need a double move action? Probably.
10, 20. You have to do a climb check.
Okay, and that would take my second movement?
Yeah,
Okay.
unless you roll well enough.
So, yes, takes my second movement. I just hope I get over the wall. Let's see, where's my... Oh, shit. No!
God.
You run right into the wall. However, your turn doesn't end because you never attempted to get over it. So what are you gonna do?
Try again.
You're gonna try again. Alright.
Can Catan help?
Unfortunately, no.
Damn.
There you go, much better.
Almost better.
Alright, so that ends your turn there. Samson the Bamson.
So he holds up his finished mixture. He's gonna run forward.
Forward in my top-down view.
Up. He's gonna run up. You're gonna be all fucking about it.
Yeah. Are you doing a double move
And-
action?
What would I need to roll to throw Catan something from here?
Ranged,
Oh, that's very far.
but you only have a range of 30 feet,
You gotta get closer.
so you gotta get much closer. So let's do a double move action then, so that you can at least try it next turn.
I don't know if Catan's gonna be there next turn.
Zinnia.
Yeah, I think I'm in right. Is my bardic performance still on?
No, you would have ended it after the last battle because there was no combat.
Okay. I will start bardic performance again and hit inspire courage.
Alrighty. And what does that
And-
do again?
That's gonna give everybody a +2 to attack and damage.
Okay.
Plus, I will let everybody know I have discordant voice again and announce that, so you all get a d6 of damage.
Alrighty.
And that's it.
Alright. So it's +2 to will save, +2 to attack and damage roll. And 1d6 plus to all non-magical attacks. Alrighty. And that ends your turn there. Nasa is going to spend her turn climbing up onto this wall and doing nothing else. To which we then go to Captain Pierce, who is immediately going to start spinning around like a goddamn Beyblade, attempting to take Lysandra's head off.
Are Beyblades canon in TOT now?
Okay.
Pops exist.
You know what? Just for that comment, an 18 is a crit.
No! That definitely hits, though. Yes.
And even without the comment, that 18 still a crit.
Oh,
What the
thank
fuck?
you.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Guys,
To
if you get me killed
22.
for this.
22 damage.
Okay.
You should still be standing after that. That's a heavy hit, but that's like bloodied, right?
Yeah. For
Maybe.
your class, it should leave you bloodied or severely bloodied.
No, I'm not.
Oh, not even there yet. See, awesome.
No. But I do get a lingering score, I'm pretty sure.
You are correct.
Yup.
Like,
Alright. These next two tentacle attacks are directed towards Catan. Would an 18 hit?
no.
Would a 25 hit?
Yes.
Alright. So you're gonna take 1d6 plus 5 damage. Several things happen. The first is you are now slimed.
The fuck does that mean?
Your speed is halved
Okay.
for the next 1d6 rounds. So literally just your next turn, I guess.
Okay.
And they attempt a grapple check immediately against you.
Got it.
Ooh, 32 definitely makes it.
That will definitely.
You take another 1d6 plus 5 points, so 6 damage.
Okay.
And you are immediately dragged 15 feet closer.
Okay.
We then go back to the top. Katana, it is your turn. You are currently grappled.
Okay. So I have a couple of responses I could do. I could try and break free from the grapple. Wait, hold on. Is he holding me above the ground?
No, he's just got his tentacle centrally wrapped around your
Bless
waist.
you.
Thank you. Okay. So I could try and break free, or I could attack with like a -4 penalty, right?
You actually can't attack because you're not in range to hit the aboleth himself.
But he's grabbing me.
Yes, but he's a huge creature, so his range is larger than you.
Oh, fuck you. That makes no sense. Okay, fine. Mechanics are stupid.
The mechanics are dumb, but that's why I like it. Because it makes me feel smart.
Good job, sweetie. Oh, you're so smart.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
You're so smart. I guess I am not that good at trying to break free, though. I could try.
It's escape artist is your best bet at the time being.
I don't have escape artist.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not one of the things that that my class gives me, unfortunately.
Then you might just want to pass until you get dragged closer.
Can I hold my turn?
No, because aboleth goes last. That would give you 2
Oh.
turns in a row.
Hold on. Let me see if I have any spells I could.
You have to do a concentration check to cast the spell, to which you take a -4 penalty to.
This is stupid.
Yeah, I know.
Fine. Guess I'll pass up.
Alright, Lysandra Bylandra.
Hi, it's me.
What are you gonna do?
I'm going to. I mean, it's only been me and
Why
it's
do you
only been me
overthink
and
this?
Catan that have. Yeah, I know I'm not overthinking it. I swear. It's only been me and Catan that's been hit, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. And Catan isn't bloodied.
Not right now.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, then I'm going to use spontaneous casting
To do what?
and use a 3rd level spell to cast a cure of the same level.
Okay. Do you know what
On
cure it
myself.
is on the same level?
Not a single fucking clue.
You should probably do a little bit of
I-
research into that.
I can look it up. I'm going to look it up. Once I figure out where my fucking thingy is. Here we go. Alright. Here is my cleric spells. And here is cure.
It's cure serious wounds.
Here we go. Cures 3d8 plus 1 per level, so 5. So 3d8 plus 5 is what I would cure.
Plus what?
Plus 5.
Plus what else?
Oh, my heal modifier.
Yes.
Right? Yeah, so that would be plus 12. So 3d8 plus 5 plus 12. Oh yeah, I'm gonna heal myself real good right now.
Take care of yourself has been redeemed. Everyone drink vodka.
Oh, okay, I'm drinking my vodka now. And by that I mean my water, but you know, it looks like vodka.
I can't drink.
Skill issue.
Okay. I'm super good again. Look at me go.
Hooray, good job. Rosin the Bosin.
Rosin's eyes are going to kind of light up at the prospect of being able to fight a sea monster. And he is going to head toward the ablest we can.
Where?
Is a sea monster?
Is it not?
It is a sea monster, you're right.
Yeah, look at it. It's a giant fish thing inside water. That's sea monster enough for me.
Yeah.
Okay, fair enough though.
Let's see. How many squares can I go this thing?
I mean, I'm surprised you're not just chucking lightning bolts at it from here.
I don't have lightning bolts yet.
your thunder thing.
Oh.
Your actual bard thing.
Yeah, I could do that, but it's not like it. It's. Yeah,
I mean, it's thundery.
I wanted to put sea monster.
It is a lightning bolt.
It is not. It is thunder. It is the noise. It is a Fusro Da. Because it's sonic damage, isn't it? And anyway, I guess I could do that, but I actually had
I
another
thought it was
spell
electric
first.
damage, am I dumb?
It's thunder. It's not Pokemon thunder. It's actual thunder. It's the noise.
Pikachu.
it's thunder call. You gotta it's unleash a
my
deafening peal of thunder. Yeah, it's
God.
noise.
Okay.
Yeah, it's similar to the spell Sound Burst. Regardless, I'm not casting that yet.
What you gonna do?
I could. Oh, actually, this is kind of weird. How does this work? Because if it takes a standard action to actually use that, right?
To use what?
The Thunder Call.
Yeah.
But it's a swift action to start my performance, isn't it?
Yeah.
So can I just start it, not use it, and use a different spell instead?
If there's one that's tied directly to your performance, yeah.
It has to be tied to my performance? I can't cast a spell while I'm performing?
Oh, you made it seem like you wanted to cast something else that was based off of your performance. Of course you can still
No.
cast spells while you're performing.
Oh, that's why I asked you.
Yeah, what the hell?
I mean, if you really want to be technical, the answer is no. But you have lingering performance, so the answer is yes.
Okay. I will just do the classic fucking Inspire Courage. Start that as a swift action, I'm pretty sure I can do.
I think for you, yeah.
And then with my standard action, I'd like to cast a spell, Mirror Image.
Nice.
And then that'd be it.
Don't you have to roll for mirror image to create copies?
I do.
And do you have discordant voice?
I do not yet.
Okay.
I do have a +2 on that Inspire Courage, though.
Yes. Bamson.
Alrighty,
And
so
I got
first
4
off,
copies.
I'm gonna run up to the wall and acrobatics my way on up there.
The DC is a 20. Are you sure about that?
I'm gonna acrobatics my way on up there.
Alrighty.
Are we getting any bonuses currently?
Not for those rolls, no. But you could always
So
check
anyways,
battle
I'm gonna
information
acrobatics
for
my way
those
on up there.
bonuses. Alright, so you acrobatics your way up there, and now we're next to Catan.
Real quick, can you scroll up a little bit? Is it possible to run past the big fish?
No.
Then it's a good thing I didn't prepare Fleetfoot. Samson's gonna pull out the bottle he prepared and hand it to Catan. Here.
Why don't you just smack him with it so that you can just give him the spell?
Yeah, I'm gonna slap him across the face with it.
What's the spell?
Shock shield.
Okay.
So you get a second invisible shield, basically a worse version of the shield spell. However, it provides you a +2 to your AC, and at any point you can discharge it for 1d6 points of electric damage.
You can only have one type of bonus. Whatever is the second one cast is the one that overrides all previous versions. So Catan's shield AC goes from a +4 down to a +2.
Oh.
But you gain that extra 1d6 points of damage if something hits you, which something is, so go ahead and roll a 1d6.
Okay.
Because they are currently grappled with you.
Great.
Alrighty. Well, they are weak to water, so they actually take twice that amount of damage, so good job.
2. Is the reduction to my shield penalty permanent?
No, it's just, you know how shield is a +4 bonus to AC?
Yeah.
Shock shield is just a +2 bonus to AC.
I see.
And then-
okay.
And because you can only have one type of bonus on your character at any given time, you can't have 2 shield bonuses, so you have to take the second one.
Okay. All right. Okay.
And
okay.
then,
So
am I able to help pry Catan out of the grapple?
No, because you casting the spell is the end of your turn. And what level are the players? They're all level 5 right now. Fighting a big fish.
Big fish.
Todd's cursing the fish.
Next is Zinnia the Binia.
Hello. Yes. I'd like to run 20 feet northwest diagonally up towards the wall. Did you say that this wall was 5 feet?
Well, this would be 30 feet, but
No, I mean, did you say the wall was 5 feet tall? Sorry.
yeah.
Okay. Does that technically mean I have line of sight over it being 5'4"?
Yeah.
And is that a pool of water the giant fish is sitting in?
Yeah.
So can I just summon water there because it's within my range and stay safely by this wall?
The only spot that you would be able to do it in is
Yeah.
You
is
okay there?
right
That's what
here.
I'm aiming. That's what I'm aiming for.
Alright.
Yeah. I want water there.
Peeking over a wall with your fucking fingers.
And then I'd like to use water strike.
Alrighty. Roll to hit.
Give me a sec. I got new numbers.
And then while you're doing that, Nasa is going to move over to where Lysandra is.
Hello.
And Lysandra, you're going to watch as Nasa releases a, oh god, this is a reference that very few people are going to understand. She's going to hi-ho.
Damn it. What is with me today?
You know, because she strapped 2 of her arms to a wheel and is dragging her feet along the ground as she rides around. Hi-ho.
Okay.
Okay. Like, only one person knows that reference.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not hag maxing enough to know the reference.
Poor Twisted
Please
Metal.
don't kill me. It was a joke.
Poor Twisted Metal.
What the hell's the hi ho? I do not remember him saying hi ho. What are you? What?
Axel? Yeah, he screams hi-ho in Twisted Metal 2, 3, and Black.
Oh, I don't remember that. To
My
be fair,
parents
I
wouldn't
rarely ever
explain that.
locked him in black though, because he's one of the annoying ones.
He is one of the annoying ones.
I think I whiffed it.
Yeah, you whipped it. Wait, is it a touch attack, or is it just a regular attack?
It's just a regular.
Yeah, you whipped it.
Wait, what is the hi ho doing?
What do you mean, what is the hi-ho doing? She's using
What?
channel energy.
Oh, okay. Well, I didn't hear that part. I don't know why she was hi hoing.
You're hi-hoing.
I'm hi hoing? Wait, what am I hi hoing?
I mean,
You're
she's
hoeing
elevated
while
up off-
high.
She's elevated up off the ground, therefore she is a high ho.
Exactly.
Oh, I'm elevated. Wow, I'm a hi ho.
Wow.
I mean, the people of Tarantus think I'm a ho, so now I really am a hi ho.
Let's see, the DC is class level, so this was 9. Ooh, just barely. Okay. So, everyone within a 30-foot radius heals for 26, 10, 20. So it's literally just the two pinkies over here that heal for 26. Captain Pierce
Slur.
takes 26
didn't
points
need
of
to heal.
damage. And then, yeah, we just actually go to Captain Pierce, who is immediately going to swing down at at Lysandra. 25. I think that hits.
Yes, that hits.
You take 11 points of damage, and then we go back to and then we go to the Aboleth, who's going to immediately drag Catan even closer. Catan, you're going to take another 1d6 plus 5 points of damage, but you do get to roll that 1d6 damage in retaliation due to Shock Shield. And then, what they are going to do is they are going to cast Mucus Cloud. Catan, after you roll that 1d6, you need to make a fort save.
Got it. Once it sends proper, of course. Alright, and then a fortitude save.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have any bonuses for this? No, I don't. Okay. There we go. Fortitude
Alright,
save.
you pass. Good job. We then go to Lysandra.
Okay, it's me. I don't really think I can do much from here, can I? I would have to climb up.
What do you mean you would have to climb up?
Oh, are we not? This is okay. Alright, never mind.
You climbed up last turn.
Yeah, I thought we were still like on a wall. I didn't realize this was just a big old platform.
Yeah, it's like 5 feet tall.
Okay, cool. Oh, you know what? I have a big old question because I don't think I understood this the first time. Or not the first time, the last time we talked about this. My spell slots. Do my domain spells count towards my spell slots? I know they're
No.
1 use per day, but they don't count for the spell
No.
slots themselves? Okay, thank you. Sorry, I'm trying to get used to this as quick as I can, I promise.
I mean, you
Alright.
don't know why you were
In
asking
that-
about a spell when you can just smack them.
Yeah, but I wanna use my spells. I don't use my spells enough, okay? You know, I gotta do it. I gotta.
Don't know which a
I
good
gotta
time
try.
trying to learn, but okay.
You know what? It's always the best time to learn, okay? Always the best time to learn. On that note, I am going to cast. Hold on, wait a minute. Now I need to look this up to make sure that this is far enough. I mean, is this a range? Is this a range? I think it's a range spell.
How about you just
Is
tell
this
me
a
what the
range?
spell
50
is?
feet! Yes! I'm gonna cast Bless on Catan!
Okay. Catan gets a +1 bonus on their next d20 check, basically.
Alrighty.
Rosin, your turn.
It lasts for 5 minutes, so all.
And all allies within a 50-foot burst centered on the caster.
Oh, neat. So literally everyone gets a +1 bonus to all d20 rolls.
Yay!
I thought it was a single. I thought it was only one person. Yo, guys, I'm
Nope.
good! I'm
Bless
amazing!
is a giant AoE.
Rosin.
Catan's still grappled.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Sorry, Catan. Rosin's gonna cast Grease on whatever you're wearing. This-
Catan's a cat.
Yeah, poor Catan. But sorry, go on. Yes.
All right.
yeah.
Samson.
That'll help you escape.
Samson is going to run forward, up, since you're going to be fucking facetious about it.
Yeah. Where?
Up and to the right so that he's next to the big fish.
So here.
He's going to pull out his spear and he's going to shank.
All right. Roll to hit. And while you're doing that, Zinnia, what would you be doing?
I'm going to attempt another water strike on that big bad boy.
Fuck, how many bonuses do I have right
Go ahead,
now?
roll to hit.
Yeah.
And if you're
I
worried about
must
your
break
bonuses, check
free.
the battle information.
Yeah, I'm
And
just
don't forget
typing
the
them
plus
all out.
one.
I have a lot.
So there's the +1 plus an additional +4.
Ooh, God.
+4.
Boom. What the fuck? That's the second 2 in a row.
Womp womp.
Yes, indeed.
Are you sure you're
womp womp.
including all the bonuses properly?
Yeah, I've got BAB, Charisma, Inspiration, and then Lysandra's. It's just because I'm rolling 2s right now.
Even though there's 2 inspirations going on at the same time? That's why you check
Oh, we
battle
have a
information.
double insper?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's why you always check battle information, just to make sure.
I may be
Shameless hates
15,
bards.
so I don't know if that hits.
28
or not.
hits, 13 does not. The 28 can roll for damage. Unfortunately, you cannot smack again. Nasa is going to move around to get to the other side of Captain Pierce. And she is going to pull out her big ball spell known as Searing Light.
That's a big old 21 for the stab.
Get him, girl.
Let's see. Yes, it is a ranged attack, and you did 21 damage to the Aboleth.
I was kinda aiming for the tentacle or whatever that was holding Catan, if that helps at all.
It's not 5e, you can't do that type of stuff.
Ah, then just stab.
Believe it or not, that's actually one of the main reasons why I dislike 5e.
Really?
Because there is a ruling that says, oh, you can target specific body parts, and then proceeds not to have any actual rulings as to when that happens, and it's up to quote-unquote DM discretion.
Oh, I get it. You like actual, like, firm rules, you know?
I like rules in place that do not cause incessant fighting between DM and player.
Yeah, that
That's
makes
fair.
sense. Honestly, I kind of like the freedom that 5e gives, but I mean, I've seen you DM. I'm here. I can understand. Like, I get it.
Searing Light has dropped Captain Pierce down to bloodied. We then go to Captain Pierce, who's going to spin around like a Beyblade, let it rip,
Oh, not
attacking
again.
both Lysandra and Nasa, to which this attack lands, dealing 8 damage to both.
Why is he Beyblading so much? Go away. Stop Beyblading. Get a life.
He is then going to do it again.
Get a job.
17, I don't think that hits either of you. No.
Meets it, beats it, right?
Oh, wow. Okay. Didn't expect yours to be so low.
Yeah, minus 17. It's because of my stupid
11
deck.
damage.
Okay.
Next is the
My
Aboleth,
deck
and the
is awful.
Aboleth is going to use a Tentaclaw to slap
I'm
the
bloodied.
Spamson.
I do be bloodied.
Oh, that is a nat 1.
Yay! Suck it, loser.
A target may attempt to trip, bull rush, or overrun. Can't actually do that in this situation. Alright, 1d4 points of damage and cannot use that attack for the next 1d4 turns. So they take 3 damage and can't use the tentacle attack for 1 turn. But that's okay, because they instead are going to do a mucus blast, to which
my
both
God.
Samson and Catan need to roll for fortitude save.
Okay.
So, it nat 1 attacking Sam, right?
Yeah.
Let's fucking go.
And then, due to the grapple that was maintained, Catan takes 8 damage. And then Catan, after you're done rolling your fortitude save, roll a 1d6.
All right. Okay, now I'm bloodied.
All right. So both of you have failed the fortitude save. You are now suffocating because your ability to breathe air has been taken away. You instead can now only breathe water.
From the mucus?
Yep.
I've actually lost 2 characters to this stupid thing that Aboleth does.
Aboleth's lung, fucking.
Yeah, it's
piece of
Aboleth's lung.
shit.
So you are now suffocating. Remember, you will not take suffocation damage until after the turn after your turn count equal to your con mod. So you can hold your breath for as many rounds equal to your constitution modifier. After that, you will start taking damage equal to your hit dice for every turn that
Okay.
happens. However, as long as you breathe water, it doesn't matter.
I mean, none of them kind of breathe water, though, so...
I mean, there's a
They
whole bunch
can,
of
though.
water behind the Aboleth. They can literally just lean down and drink it and then be good for a couple of more turns.
Oh.
But
that's
Lysandra,
disgusting.
it is now your turn.
I do love it being my turn. Okay. I really don't want to do that again, so I'm going to channel energy! Yippee! And
Are
I'm
you
not
able to
going...
hold your breath if the breath you're holding is air? Yes, because we're not a fish.
Anyways,
Fish.
I'm gonna channel energy, and I'm not going to heal the Aboleth, obviously, but I am going to let it target fuckface Beyblade over there because I don't like him. So,
Alright, well, he gets to roll a will save to see if he halves the damage, which he will.
okay. That is 3d6. I don't get any bonuses besides my heal mod for this one.
And while you're rolling for that, Dabblage, Rosin, the Bosun.
Man, is that
24.
I hope this is...
24 to everybody.
I want
Wait, did we do
Rosin
Catan? Or did I skip Catan?
No, you skipped Catan.
You skipped me.
Oh,
Just say so. If I do, you know that, right?
Okay.
well, everyone heals for 24, by the way. Whoever needed it.
And Captain Pierce takes 12.
Everyone
Yeah.
heals by 24?
If you're
Yeah.
within range, I don't think you're
I'm
within
not in range, I don't think.
No, you're not.
Damn it.
Wait a minute. Yeah, 30-foot radius.
I'm not in range. I'm not in range for that, definitely.
Anyway,
Sorry, I should have moved. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
why would you move from someone attacking you that provokes an attack of opportunity?
Deal with that thing first.
I'm a tank. I could do it.
Kill it. Stop being weird about it.
No.
Regardless, what is
I was
Rosin
bloodied,
doing?
I'm scared.
Oh,
Don't-
I want... Sorry, go on.
No, you go ahead.
Rosin is going to move 4 squares to the east, 1 square to the north, and let me double check the range. That should be let's see, 30-foot radius? Yeah, that can get, maybe if it even affects them, both Pierce. I want to use Blistering Invective.
And what does that do?
30-foot radius, you unleash an insulting tirade so vicious and spiteful that enemies who hear it are physically scorched by your fury. When you cast a spell, make an Intimidate check to demoralize each enemy within 30 feet of you.
Okay.
Enemies that are demoralized this way take 1d10 points fire damage, must succeed a reflex save, or catch fire.
Well, I do know that they're both immune to demoralization, but I will have them
Then
roll
it
for
won't-
reflex to see if they catch on fire.
Does that... okay, if you want.
Alright, so reflex save from the fat fish. And a reflex save from the fat orc.
Oh, what's the DC on this? I forgot to calculate that.
10
gotta
plus
calculate
the
that.
spell level plus your casting modifier.
Okay.
So this is a second level spell, so 10 plus 2 is 12, and then whatever your charisma is.
So the
16
fish
total.
definitely doesn't make it.
So what's your charisma modifier?
Plus 4 in charisma.
Okay, so 16 in total. So
Mhm.
orc is immune.
Fish is on fire.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, go ahead and roll that 1d10. And what is this vicious mockery that you're doing?
And insult his smell. He's a scum-sucking, algae-eating, fish-smelling bastard.
Wait, did you cover me in grease?
I
It doesn't
did.
affect you.
Okay. Just
I'm
It's
surprised it
enemies.
affected the ableist of either of these things, but okay.
Almost had
Thank
cooked
fuck.
cat.
Ignition's pretty fun, so it's a 1d10 to ignite, and then they take a small amount of damage each round that they don't douse themselves. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, it's 1d6 every round. Catan.
Honestly, I was gonna hold my turn until after Samson goes anyway.
Okay, Samson.
So from his prepared list, Samson is going to use his tail to grab one of his concoctions as a free action. And he's going to slap Catan in the face with enlarge person.
What?
Okay.
Big kitty.
Catan, you get a +4 bonus to strength and a -2 penalty to dex. The grapple is
Oh.
immediately broken.
Big kitty.
Okay. Alright. This is fine. This is fine. But the grapple's broken though. The grapple's broken, which is fine. I'm going to hit this fish.
Big kitty.
I won't be able to have my sneak attack bonus attached to that, but that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will hit. Let me see. So I get a minus because of my size now. Okay. Let me take a look at any other bonuses I get.
Samson, trying to be
Okay.
helpful, reduces all of Catan's fucking...
Yeah, you reduced my AC after my shield. You reduced my 2 hit and also damage inadvertently
Samson-
because of the
Samson-
dex.
In his head,
I'm free.
helping.
Guess.
Samson's just like, I'm helping.
I don't think that number's right.
Not. Okay. So
Yeah,
as
but
a base,
Your
right?
base is a +8, right?
No.
What's your base to hit?
My base to hit is actually a 9, but I'm raging right now.
So it increases by 2, so it's 11.
Okay.
Plus the bards, which brings it up to 15. And then because you
Right,
take a
forgot about the
-2 to
bards.
dex, it drops it by 1, so it's a 14.
It's a 14. Okay, alright. I'm re-rolling. There are
Please
lots
check
of
battle
numbers here.
information for any and all bonuses.
I thought I did, but okay. Thank you.
26 will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll for damage. And while you're rolling for damage, Vinia, what are you going to be doing?
I'm going to attempt another water strike.
Slap that fish.
I'm gonna try with the power of God and the cat on my side. Oops.
That's God and anime on your side. Wow.
Yeah. Well, let me just try that again.
And then I get a 1d6 at the end of that as well. 15.
Nice.
Wow. Both ones.
I believe in you.
Where's the extra 1d6 coming from?
Extra damage. It's from the. Yeah.
Oh, right, yep, okay.
Discordant. Yeah, there you go.
I'm a
I thought it was
helper
called-
bar.
Just waiting for the attack roll.
Yeah, sorry, it won't take my. I thought I was smart copy and pasting it, but it doesn't want it.
Hey, you hit. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Oh, okay, wait, I got this one practiced out too. Because we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. And we're gonna do this. Excuse me, Mr. Fish, will you wait while I count on my fingers, please?
Okay.
Ta-da!
11 damage, nice.
Yeah!
Severely bloodied. Nasa is once again going to use Searing Light against... Oh wow, yeah, that lands. Against Captain Pierce, which is 21 points of damage, to which Captain Pierce goes down. We then go to the Aboleth, who vibrates in place, and Captain Pierce's body starts to levitate off the ground as you see another tentacle wrapping around it, puppeteering it like, well, an actual puppet or a marionette, and it starts to fly around the room, attacking every single individual at once.
Oh, love that.
Great.
Do I get half?
However, it is a
half
singular
protection
attack
as well?
against everyone, so does a 23 pass everyone's AC?
Yeah.
I have to go up. I have to double.
Yeah.
Yes.
I think so, because I think Nasa has the highest.
No. Mine's a 17, I believe.
So 23 is higher than 17.
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. I misunderstood.
So everyone takes 18 points of damage.
I have mirror image.
How many do you have?
4.
So, give me a number between 1 and 5. 2. If it lands on 2, it hits. No. But you lost one of your mirror images.
Oh no, whatever will I do? They did the thing that I brought them here to pay.
The Aboleth is then going to slappity-happity every single individual that is within range. So the first one is against Spamson, and then Catan, and then Bozen. So would a 24 hit Samson?
Yeah.
Alright, Spamson, you take 7 points of damage. 28, I know will hit
Ow.
Catan. To which, Catan, you will take 11 points of damage. And does a 17
Nearly
hit Rosin?
bloodied.
No.
Okay.
Don't worry, I'm coming for you.
Now, a grapple check is automatically declared against Samson. 25 definitely passes. Samson, you are now grappled. You take another 9 points of damage.
Ow.
We then go back to the top. It is Kitty Ton.
Ton's just gonna smack it.
Punch it. Punch it good.
Sure.
Ooh.
Shit, okay.
That lands. Go ahead, roll to hit.
Shit, okay.
Can this fish die yet?
21 points of damage is enough to knock out the fish. The fish goes
good.
down, and as the fish collapses, Captain Pierce collapses to the ground. Catan, as you run over to Vivi, because I'm pretty sure you would immediately do so,
Yeah.
along the way drinking from the water so that you can breathe. What are you going to do?
Get her the fuck out of there. She can't be in there.
Okay, how are you going to do that? This is a barrier designed to keep anything and everything else out.
We need somebody. Does anybody here have to spell?
I have disabled magic devices.
This force field is sucking the life out of her. We need to get her out of it, but we can't get her. We need to break this thing.
Let me give
Nasa
something a
will turn
try.
to Lysandra and go, I have a question for you. As she raises a hand and casts a healing spell so that everyone here heals for 19 points of
Oh,
damage.
thank fuck.
She says, you are a priestess of Ekthar, right?
Yeah.
Then how comes you were spending all of your time protecting yourself and no one else?
Oh.
Ooh.
I would love to remind you that I can protect no one if I die. and he was taking at least half of my life every time he looked at me.
And you can protect no one if you're a scaredy cat.
I don't think preserving my life in the name of XR makes me a scaredy cat.
Ekthar stood there taking every bit of damage that he could.
But XR did not say, I will take every bit of damage and sacrifice my life so I can't protect anyone.
And that was his intent. And he almost did. She then points over to the altar where Vivi is. Go be a priestess and protect someone that is not yourself already.
Okay, Lysandra is going to go over to the barrier. Can I Arcana check this thing?
It's a psionic related thing, so you roll psionics. Or planes, whichever
Okay.
it's written down in your sheet.
Can Catan also do this?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there any kind of mechanism that Samson can be fucking with?
No.
So knowledge planes?
Planes are psionics, I believe.
So 17 and 12. Why is Samson rolling?
I have knowledge planes.
Okay.
If-
Well,
if I
Catan,
have
you're
a
the only
combo-
one who passed.
Okay.
And as you look at the barrier, it sinks in, as this type of barrier can only be shattered through physical force.
Catan's just gonna start wailing on it.
Roll to hit.
Yeah, and just like, don't worry, Vivi, I'm gonna get you out. I'm gonna get you out right now. Okay, don't have any of the bonuses anymore from the fight. That's fine.
I do have something I could give Catan real quick. If possible.
God?
What is it?
Depends on what it is.
I have a potion of True Strike.
That's not going to help.
Oh, okay.
It's a stationary object.
So that's to hit. I'll roll damage, I guess.
Well, True Strike just says it's plus 20 on your next attack.
Yes, it's a stationary object. You can't miss.
Unless you not one, I guess.
You slam your fist into the barrier, dealing 11 points of damage, and Lysandra, you see it crack ever so slightly.
Okay.
While this goes
I
on, Nasa is going to step forward into the group a little bit more, and once again cast her channel energy, which is her last one of the
Okay.
day, so that
All right.
everyone here heals for 29.
All right. Well, I'm at max now. Thank God.
Mm.
Catan's not stopping until this thing is broken. By the way, I don't
All
know.
right, roll to hit.
Okay. Okay.
Nine damage. You hit the container again, and the cracks spread just a little bit more.
Okay. Well, it's working, so he's gonna do it again.
All right, roll to hit.
Is Catan the only one doing this? By the way.
There's someone else
Apparently.
next to
I
you.
mean,
Should
I
we
would
help?
like to, but
Are you going to?
everyone keeps
Catan's not
talking.
focusing on you guys. He's only focused
What?
on getting Vivi out.
I mean, speaking
Yeah,
not as
open
a
help if you can
character.
get space.
Nyx, just be rude. Say something if you want to do something.
Okay, well then I would also like to attack.
And roll to hit.
God, 8 damage.
Catan's strikes seem to be getting a little weaker for some particular reason. This
I don't-
particular punch does not exasperate the cracks, Lysandra finally picks up her blade and slams down. Samson, what are you doing?
Trying to attack it.
You're not even anywhere near it. You have never indicated that you wanted to go near it.
Fair.
Going again.
I'm waiting for Lysandra's damage.
20. Wait, what? No. Okay, 12. There you go.
Lysandra's sword slams down onto the container, and the shattering continues to spread throughout the barrier, halfway covering the dome of this glass ceiling.
Okay, well, we're almost there. Are you gotta be fucking shitting me right now?
Katan's fist once again bounces off the glass dome.
Can Rhonda use Inspire Courage as a performance to help him out?
If you
Or
want
would it
to.
be better to go there and attack it?
I mean,
That's up to you.
Do you want to use Inspire Courage?
It's kind of what Rosin's point is, to support his crew.
It's not a matter of that. As would Rosin want to? In character, is he going to?
Yeah.
Alright, so Rosin will take a couple of steps forward and use Inspire Courage, so both Catan and Lysandra get a +2 bonus to attack rolls, so both of you can go ahead and attack again.
And damage.
Wait. And damage, okay.
Okay.
Lysandra's blade slides off the glass dome, somehow. Catan, you punch the glass dome. Go ahead, roll for damage. Your fist slams into the glass barrier once again, and this time the top of it shatters entirely.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay, he's gonna get Phoebe out of there.
So, as you reach in, to try and grab Vivi and pull her out, a bright light immediately flashes through the room, pushing both you and Lysandra away. And before everyone, as the light dissipates, a creature, one that neither of you, any of you, have ever seen in your life, simply appears before you. Its arms are outstretched, bending as if they are made of rubber. Holes permeate throughout all of its body, so if anyone has tryptophobia, you're welcome.
Yeah.
Oh, love that.
To which everyone here can go ahead and roll Knowledge Planes if you got it, or Knowledge Psionics,
Alrighty.
whichever one it happens to be on your sheet.
Ooh.
Ooh, not
Oh,
20.
okay.
Can I just... No, someone else already got that 20. I have to roll anyways.
Yeah.
I mean, roll for the experience.
Yeah, exactly.
I was going to ask if I could just take my 20 with my Bardic Knowledge thing, but if someone else already got in that 20, there's no point to that.
Well, the take 20 isn't in that 20. It's just
I know
a
it's
take
not in
20.
that 20, but it's something like, okay, I need information on this, even though I don't need a ton.
You know, it's
Yeah.
fair.
But I know someone else already got the info, so it doesn't matter.
Alrighty. Well, Catan, as you stare ahead, you watch, and this deity's name slowly escapes from your lips as you announce to everyone else that this is the god Toss-Du. And then you watch as Toss-Du slowly wraps their arms around Vivi, kind of like a bow, before hoisting her unconscious body off the ground and waving it around in front of him.
What the
Kill
fuck?
that thing.
Everyone needs to make a reflex save.
Reflex, flex.
Me too. Me too, Samson.
Alrighty, so you all watch, or at least attempt to watch, as Toss Do here starts to vibrate and wind up some kind of attack before simply zipping around the entire arena and smacking everyone that he can come across. The only person that passed this reflex check is Zinnia. So Zinnia,
Okay.
you take half of 11 damage, rounded down, so it's 5. Everyone else
Okay.
takes 11 damage.
Does Mirror Image do anything here?
Mirror Image would be entirely destroyed because he would hit every single aspect of it.
Awesome. Minimum damage, though, that's not too bad.
So we start off with Catan.
He's rushing down that motherfucker.
So what, you're just gonna move here?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Roll to hit.
Raging, of course.
Remember, there are no bardic performances being activated at this time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Rosin's isn't up. The one he just activated like 30 seconds ago.
Oh, yeah, I guess Rosin.
But I guess that would. Okay, alright, yeah. Alright, I'll apply that. It's a +1 bonus?
2.
2?
Attack
Okay,
and damage.
2 attack and damage. Okay, I'll remember that next. But. Should I reroll?
No, I'll just apply it retroactively.
God, okay.
Oops, wrong one. Alright, so, as you... Oh, wait, you didn't even roll for damage. Go ahead, roll for damage.
No, I'm in the middle of doing that right
Yeah.
now.
Alright, so, as you throw your punch out to try and sock Toss Do, in a blink of an eye, Toss Do and Vivi swap places. And your punch lands against Vivi instead, dealing 15 points of damage. She has been knocked into bloody.
Catan will just. How tall is this Toss Do?
Toss Do is about 6 feet tall, which does set off a red flag for you. I forgot to mention that with the nat 20. Toss Do is not at full power here.
Okay. Well, Catan will just look at Toss Do and say, I didn't realize that old gods were cowards.
Toss
kid take a
Do will
punch.
simply laugh in return. They mortals and their supposed superiority over deities. There's no morality here. You're fighting a god.
Then let's dance.
Pathetic.
Piece of shit. Can someone just kill him already? Or at least get
Lysandra.
BB out. So I can beat the shit out of this
okay.
god.
I can only get so close. My poor little 20 movement.
Yeah, you're so slow.
I'm so slow.
You're so slow.
I'm
Do you want to
so
move
slow.
here?
Um,
That'd be a double move action.
actually, could I get next to Catan with my movement?
Still only with a double move action.
But can I whisper something to Catan?
I mean,
Yes?
doing so is a free action, sure, as long as it's 10
Yes.
words or less.
Okay.
I'll take it.
Lysandra is going to use double move action to get up to Catan, and she's going to lean in and whisper as quietly as possible to Catan. Try to grab him, and she makes a hug.
We will then move on to Rosin. What is Rosin gonna do?
I have 25 movement. With a single move action, can I get directly east of Tastu?
East 5, 15, yeah.
Okay. I'll stand there. And, I guess I will attack Tastu with a... Did a physical attack, did that work on him? Sorry, I tabbed out for a second.
Tastu used Vivi as a shield when attacked by Catan.
Okay. Oh shit, this is a real problem then. I'll try a Thunder Call.
Alright. Go ahead, attempt to use Thunder Call.
Also, Vivi's bloodied, by the way, just to let you know.
Okay, he has to make a fort save?
There's no other roll before that?
No. In fact, you kind of nerf it a little, because if he succeeds in the fort save, he gets to half the damage. That's normally not a thing.
Did I read it incorrectly?
It's based off of a spell. You buffed the damage a little, but then you gave that thing, because it's just supposed to stop the stunning if he
Oh, I
passes
know why I
the
did
thing.
half. It's because the damage scales over time.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure 20 beats it.
Yeah, it should. I'm pretty sure it's a 16, yeah. But it does take half sonic damage. One.
So 1 damage.
Did it hit him, though, is the question.
Yes.
Okay. Because my only order to... I don't want to hit Vivi with something.
Samson's turn.
So Samson's gonna head over to the left of Tazdu. And he's going to sweep his spear high. Like above Vivi's head.
Are you trying to attack Tastu?
Yes.
Alright, go ahead, roll the hit. You
He's
get a
just
plus
aiming
2 bonus.
high, and he's aiming high in case Tazdu tries to pull that bullshit.
Go ahead and roll to hit. You get a plus 2 bonus due to the fact that you were flanking.
20 plus my 2 hit is 8.
As well as
And are there
any other
any
bonuses that may apply in battle information.
for a grand total of plus 12. Read.
Go ahead, roll for damage.
Oh.
Alrighty, as you try and jab your spear into Tastu, you find that there is a small child now between you and him, and you have punctured Vivi through the chest. She is now severely bloodied.
I aimed high, though.
Doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter.
Read.
You guys are gonna get this
Catan
child
literally
killed.
walked up to him to flank him, and he still turned around to block. Like, what did you expect was going to happen?
Hypothetical, since she's currently skewered, could I, like, whip the spear back to drag her away from him?
That's awful.
You are not going to hurt her.
I mean, he technically already did.
I didn't say that she was skewered, I said that you punctured her chest. Zinnia's turn.
Okay. And seeing the way he acts, I'd like to close the distance and end up beside Samson, north of him. And if I'm doing this correctly in my head, I'm going to lunge and attempt to grapple Zinnia and hold on to that little girl.
You're gonna attempt to
What?
grapple Zinnia.
Yourself.
Yep, I'm gonna try and hold on to her.
Attempt to grapple Vivi,
Yourself?
you mean?
Isn't your
Sorry,
character
I mean-
Zinnia?
Sorry,
Okay.
Vivi. Sorry, I'm a little tired today. I'm gonna attempt to grapple Vivi.
Go ahead, roll CM bonus. This does count as an attack, so you do get that +2 bonus from Razum.
Okay, so I've never rolled something like this. Can you break it down for me a little?
So when you are doing a combat maneuver is anything like a grapple, a trip, a stealing an item, trying to do a feint, things of that nature. Unless stated otherwise, you have to roll something called a combat maneuver bonus. On your sheet, it's written as CM bonus. It's right where your attack melee and attack ranged are.
Okay, yeah. I
This
see it
CM
on it.
bonus is then checked against the CM defense of the creature you're trying to grapple. However,
Okay.
it still counts as an attack for the purposes of certain bonuses. So, Rosin's +2 from Inspire Courage does apply to your CM bonus roll here.
Okay. So I would be doing my CM bonus and then checking battle information. That's all I have at the moment. Is Rosin. Okay. Thank you. Ugh.
You attempt to grapple Vivi, only to find that your arm wrapped around Toss Dew's, to which he simply vibrates and you are shaken off almost immediately.
Interesting.
It is now Nesa's turn, to which Nesa, let's see. Nesa is going to cast Guidance on Catan. Gives him a +1 bonus to his next D20 roll of his choice.
Alright. Thank you. Thank you, Bug Woman. That still kind of scares me.
Toss Dew, once again, is going to zip around the entire room, smacking every single person along the way, so everyone needs to make a reflex save.
Okay. Wait, this is the next D20. Oh.
Well, you get to choose. That's why I said you get to
I won't use it
choose
here.
your next D20 check, but it only lasts for one. Alright, Rosin and Catan both failed. Though
Okay.
both Rosin and Catan take 20 points of damage.
Ooh.
Rosin has gone from not bloodied to severely bloodied.
Everyone else takes half, so Lysandra takes 10, Samson takes 10, and Zinnia takes 10. Is that a god? Yes, it is a god. I'm gonna put Vivi right there, just so that it's always constantly on. Yeah, no, we'll do that. That makes the most sense.
You can group them and then move the group at the same time.
So,
What?
we now go back to the top of the turn order. However, as this happens, all of you look up because the ceiling starts to rumble before immediately beginning to collapse. And as you watch the building collapse, you see flames and fire start to lick down the sides of
God.
the wall. And atop of the rubble, slamming away at her guitar, comes Guava herself. As she rides the rubble
go.
down to the ground and collapses onto the floor, immediately knocking herself out.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Cool. Love it.
Thank you.
Atta girl.
Seriously, Samson? This?
What? I have discerning tastes.
Yeah.
Is she okay considering she's knocked out in water?
She should be fine.
She's
Face up.
fine.
She's floating.
Aw, thank you very much, Volt, for the raid. It's greatly appreciated. Welcome, everyone, to a D&D game. This is Tales of Telduria. Everyone here is fighting a god. Hope you all enjoy it.
Catan's spitting in God's face.
We now go to Catan,
Through
to
the
which I
hole.
assume you're immediately just moving forward.
Yeah, and I'm gonna try and grapple Vivi out of there.
And I assume you're going to add that +1.
Yep,
Alright.
because I'm not particularly good at this.
Get the baby.
This would be my CMB,
So you roll
right?
CM bonus.
Okay.
You get a +2 because of the bard, and then a +1 because of Mesa.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not particularly good at this, but I'm gonna try.
You manage to grab Vivi, and while you do not have the strength to pull her away, when Toss Dew tries to move you off of her, you fasten yourself tight. Lysandra.
Okay. So she has Vivi.
Not really.
Oh, but I mean, she kind of has Vivi.
Not
She's
really.
attached. I mean, he's attached to Vivi. Sorry,
Doesn't
Catan.
mean shit.
You should try and grapple me and pull me.
Do you want to move in and
Yeah.
grapple as well?
Yep, I'm
You
gonna
can
move
pull.
in and grab.
Alright,
boy,
so
girl,
you
gotta
go
get
ahead,
Vivi
roll
off.
CM bonus. You get a +2. While you're rolling for that CM bonus, Rosin, what would you like to do?
How the hell is your CM bonus higher than mine?
Well, that's probably including some other things, like
Yeah.
Like the bonuses.
the
Bad
+3
guy.
bonuses that she got.
Christ, even severely,
There we go.
severely bloodied, but my healing isn't gonna save me. It's not.
27.
Rely on Nasa to do that.
I'm gonna have to hope someone else doesn't let me die. And with a single move action of 25 feet, I should be able to get
thought you had a
directly
speed of
west of
30.
Tastu. 30. I keep forgetting.
Why do you
You're
keep
right.
Why do you keep defaulting to 25?
Because I'm almost always 25. I was 25 in the last campaign of yours I was in, and then the one before because I was a small creature.
But the campaign after that, there was no 25. It was just tiles.
And whatever. My brain says 25. It's 30, but regardless, I should be able to get directly west of Tastu.
Are you going to attempt to grapple?
If Catan latched on, sure.
And Lysandra also latched on. She latched on tight.
Oh, yes, I'll attempt to grapple.
Alright,
I mean,
remember your own
what-
+2 bonus.
What did my grapple even do, though?
You have latched onto Tastu and Vivi as well, trying to yank her out, to which the god is trying to pull back against you and is slowly beginning to fail.
It's
Okay.
just CM bonus, yeah.
Yeah, CM bonus, and then you get a +2 bonus on it.
Fuck.
No, you do not manage to latch on. Maybe due to the fact that you're severely bloodied, that your body kind of gave out on it. Stamson, your turn.
I will double move action to behind Tazdu.
You can't. That's where the altar is, but you can sit either
To
here or
beside Tazdu.
here. Which side?
The left.
Alright, and that would be your whole turn, because you can't do much after that. Zinnia.
Oh boy. It's working, so I'm going to, if I can, I'm going to close the distance. Who's at the end of this little rope people line here?
Well, I mean, the only spot that you can go to try and grapple is there. But are you sure you don't want to try and add to the bardic bonuses? Because remember, these do count as attacks. And bard
No,
bonuses stack.
No, I know that. I'm just trying to figure out who's at the end of the line.
What do you mean by
First.
at the end of the line?
Who's grappling? Who's at the
It's
end of the
more
conga
like a
line?
cuddle pile.
Yeah, it's not a line. There's a lot of tentacles to grab onto.
Yeah.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, it's more like
Yeah.
a cuddle pile, you know?
Don't cuddle with Tastu.
I'll cuddle with Tastu.
So I do want to do bardic performance for Inspire Courage. Is this god? I can't intimidate a god, can I?
No.
Worth a try.
Are you gonna
Yeah,
stay
I'm-
over here and play?
Yeah, I'm gonna stay far away. I'm a soft baby.
Spit in the hole.
What?
The
And
hole.
the hole?
The face.
What?
Is that advice?
Mummy? Okay. I'm gonna take one move action, and I'm gonna stand by the downed rabbit north.
Mhm.
So one move action up. I'm going to hit my bardic inspiration, adding +2. Am I able to like shake her to wake the fuck up?
Well, I mean, she's unconscious. She's at 0 HP, so she needs to be healed, but that's fine. Because Nasa is going to move right here and use her very last channel energy to
I thought she
heal.
used her last one already.
No, I miscounted. I had one off.
Eh.
She's going to exclude Vivi from it, since she does have the feat for that. and everyone heals for 23, including the angry little rabbit known as Guava.
Feeling much better.
How much do we heal for, sorry?
23.
Nice.
Okay. Alrighty, and I have returned to max. Yippee.
Yuppie.
Missile. I hear him.
As Guava slowly gets off of the floor, Toss Dew is going to look over in her general direction and go, "Oh, I didn't think I would see your face again." To which Guava is just going to scream incoherently in his general direction.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I told you guys she was a heretic.
Nothing of the sort.
We then go over to Toss Dew, to which, once again, he's going to bangarang around the entire arena. Everyone needs to make a reflex save.
How's
Wait,
he
hold on.
bangeranging
But
when we're
didn't I-
attached to him?
Yeah,
I know, I'm going
Guess
to
you're getting
drag
banged
you.
against it.
okay.
He's still hitting you.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Reflex, this, yep.
Oh my god.
Oh, good lord.
Okay. Well, you got one more than me at least.
Alright, so... Samson, Zinnia, and Catan all pass, so you only take 5 damage. Rosin, you take 11.
Rosin is again bloodied.
Great. Somebody
I
help
got
Rosin,
11 too.
please.
But now
take
we go
11 as
back
well?
to the top, to which Guava is going to raise her hand up high, roll the pick in her fingers, and immediately start wailing away at her guitar, so that she too can inspire courage.
Yippee.
So that bonus is now climbing up even higher.
How long is Rosin still up for?
I presume that as a swift action, it doesn't really matter, and you're just counting every 3 turns and then activating it.
Okay, good.
That is my assumption, after all.
Yeah.
Alright, Catan. Unless you want to hold your turn for someone else to try and come and grapple.
Well, what else would a holding my turn do? I need to try and get Vivi out of there as fast as possible.
Do you think you have the strength to be able to do so? Because it would be a contested grapple check against
easier if
a
you roll.
literal
No,
god.
I have to hold my turn. I'm gonna hold my turn.
Okay. To which, Lysandra, you're in the same boat. I presume you want to do the same thing?
If I use channel energy, do I have to let go?
Yes. Also, I'm going to remind you as a DM, stop trying to protect yourself.
Rosin is literally on his last legs! What do you mean
This
stop
would
trying to
be
protect himself?
self-protection. The whole point of Ekthar is literally to stand there and take a beating and kill the thing in front of you.
But why am I a healer then?
You
Why are you
chose
healing?
to be.
Why did you let me pick Exar as a
Because-
healer then?
Because you chose to do so. This doesn't mean that you don't heal. It means that when you're in battle, your main goal is to be a wall for everyone
Okay.
else.
And I'm
In
being
case
a
you missed the
wall while not
dynamics
letting Rosin
between all of the
die.
gods, Ekthar and Nihir's entire purpose is to be a wall. Ione and Reliqua are the healers.
Okay, but if I don't heal, no one's gonna heal Rosin.
That's not
Apparently,
true.
you
I've
just
already been healed.
completely ignore that there is a cleric who is a better healer than you standing right next to you.
Who doesn't have any channel energy?
She is a cleric. She doesn't need channel energy.
She's just a cleric.
I'm holding my turn then.
Okay. The next one in line would be Rosin. Would you like to attempt to grapple again?
Yes, I would.
Alrighty. You get a +6 bonus to this roll.
Oh my fucking god.
Oh my god.
I presume you'll actually move here so that you can get closer. Well, that's not going to work.
Please.
Samson,
Yeah.
would you like to attempt a grapple check again?
Da.
Alrighty, you get a +6 bonus to your CM bonus roll.
I need it. My CM bonus is kinda ass. Hey, not bad.
Samson, you have managed to latch on to Toss Do, and with all three of you holding firm, we then go to Catan. Catan, go ahead and make a strength check.
Oh,
You get a +6 bonus on it.
okay. Well. Okay.
You manage to pry Vivi out of Toss Do's hands.
Thank fuck.
When this happens, Lysandra and Samson, your grapple on Toss Do immediately is dropped as Toss Do's slinky little arms snap back closer to him, seemingly losing their extra length. But then we go to Lysandra, to which I presume you are now going to take a singular step down south and trying to smack the shit out of Toss Do.
Yup.
Alrighty, so you are technically flanking here, so you get a +2
Okay.
bonus, and then remember all of the other bonuses in battle information.
That is 6 total. Yeah, that is 6 total. No, in the thing. Thank you. Okay, cool. We love this.
16 will hit because Toss Do is flanked.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead and roll
Yippee.
for damage.
That's an additional 2d6. Okay. Let me just double check this. Yeah, there we go. 27 damage.
Nice. You smack Toss Do and he reels back hard. However, he is not bloodied just yet. We then go to Zinnia.
Okay. Huh. Oh boy. Rubs hands together. I want to summon water in the southern square
Do you
beneath
want to
him.
move first and place yourself somewhere else?
Nah, I'm fine. I got a wall of people to protect my body.
Okay.
Yeah, I want water right down there. No offense, guys. I'm gonna summon water in the southernmost
None
square underneath
taken,
him.
you're squishy.
And where are you
Thank you.
placing the water?
In the southern square underneath him. Taz doo-doo face.
Toss Doo face.
Yeah. Alright. And then I'm gonna hit him with my water.
Alrighty.
But I'm gonna shape it like a penis because I'm being disrespectful right now.
Okay.
Motherfucker acting with kids like that.
You
Can't
do
believe
get
it.
a +2 bonus here due to flanking, as well as any other bonuses that may apply.
Oh, this would be great. +6 as well?
Yep.
Oh, please, Lord. Damn it. I'm stupid.
You forgot
Hold
the
on.
R. You focused entirely on the D.
I know, because I said penis earlier.
Ooh.
Okay.
Let's see.
Okay, I can do this. I can do this!
There you go. 23 definitely hits. Go ahead, roll for damage.
For those 2 extra d6, that's one of mine, but what's the other one?
Guavas.
Okay, just confirming. Plus charisma. Oh god, this is so many. And then the +6 gets added to this too because it's attack. And
Correct.
Cool. Ha! Ow!
24 damage. Tostu reels back as he becomes bloodied.
You don't touch our baby!
Mesa is going to reach out, snapping a finger towards Rosin's general direction, casting Shield Other. So Rosin, you get a +1 bonus to AC and saves.
Ooh, thank you.
To which Toss-Do is immediately going to respond by attempting to grapple Vivi away from Catan. So this is going to be a contested grapple. Catan, you get to roll
God.
first.
Okay.
Remember that you do get that +6 bonus because it is still an attack.
Okay. Alright, so CM bonus and then +6. It's still not particularly good, but let's go. That's great.
Alright,
I would like to,
Catan,
I not want-
you are immediately picked up and thrown across the room. You take
Wait,
9 points of fall damage,
Okay.
and Vivi is now immediately wrapped up by Toss-Do. Toss-Do is then going to immediately start zipping around the battlefield again, smacking every single person along the way before stopping right there, so everyone needs to make a reflex save.
ugh.
Zinnia, you take 16 points of damage. Everyone else takes 8,
I am bloodied.
except for Rosin. Due to Shield Other, half of the damage that would happen to Rosin instead happens to Mesa.
Okay, I'm still bloody, but not severely bloody. Thank you, Nisa.
We now go back to the top. It is Guava's turn. Guava, still screaming, absolutely incoherently, starts to slam down on her guitar, jumping around in the water as roughly as she can, splashing it absolutely everywhere. And everyone watches as Toss-Do is then immediately covered in grease.
We need to get we need to get Vivi out of there. Away again.
Catan's turn.
We need it. I'm trying to grapple Vivi out of there. I know what's gonna happen next.
Where would you like to stand?
I guess south because, yeah.
All right, roll for grapple.
Oh God. Great.
You manage to
someone
grapple
please
onto
help
Vivi,
me?
though your grip is a little loose. Maybe other people will come to help. Lysandra.
Can I make it over there?
Are you talking about on the right?
Yeah, no
Yeah,
left.
15, 20.
Oh, okay, that's fine. I'm gonna try and help with the grapple.
All right, roll for grapple. Remember your +6 bonus. While you're doing that,
And
Rosin...
CM bonus, right?
Yeah, CM bonus. While you're doing that, Rosin, what would you like to do?
Oh, Samson, get your girlfriend under control, please, really quick. And Rosin's gonna run up and also attempt to grapple.
I think you got a little muffled there.
Sorry. I will also be attempting to grapple.
Go ahead and roll for grapple. Lysandra, you managed to latch onto Vivi as well, holding on tight, allowing Catan to tighten his grip. And Rosin, you managed to grapple as well, holding on tight, allowing Catan to tighten his grip even further. Samson, your turn.
Look, bud, she's not my girlfriend. Yeah, you know what? Samson's just gonna turn to Guava. Is there any chance you can tone it down a bit?
Are you sure you want to do that? Because that will take a move action.
He's just gonna turn and he's going to attempt to grapple Guava.
Strange choice. Go ahead and roll CM bonus.
Well, it's either... Rosin said, control thy woman.
She's not your woman, but okay.
I know, that's what he said, but it's either that or she rampages. Anybody else have a better suggestion?
Let her do what she's gonna do.
No.
Help the grapple.
Talk to her and try to convince her not to light Vivi on fire.
Just trust me. Let her do what she's gonna do.
Get Bibi out! Get Bibi out!
You
Go
have 3
grapple.
seconds to make a choice. 3.
I'm gonna run up and attempt to
2.
grapple Vivi.
Alrighty, roll for grapple.
Are we still getting the +6?
Yes.
Oh, we need to get this girl
Nat
out of here.
20.
You grab onto Catan, stamp your foot into the ground, and heft with all of your might, pulling Catan and subsequently Vivi with him away from Toss Dew.
That's what the tail's for, baby!
Samson hoisting Catan up and over him, and Catan just go.
Zinnia,
There he goes.
Your turn.
Attempted to
Yeah.
click the soundboard button and left.
Just to be extra safe, because this bitch is kinda crazy. I'm sorry in advance, Catan, but I'm gonna drop water on him and Vivi, because she's still covered in grease. And I
you're
don't
just
wanna
gonna
risk
create
it.
water and douse them both.
Yes, I don't want to risk it. I don't know where that fire's coming from, possibly. I'm not risking it. You're both getting
Alrighty.
it out.
Moved by water?
Yeah, water can remove grease.
I thought only soap can remove grease.
This is Pathfinder, what?
Yeah, I
So
thought it was
only soap
Pathfinder
can-
logic.
Yeah, soap can remove grease in 5e.
I'm talking about real life.
I'm talking about Pathfinder. I'm removing the
talking about
grease.
real life.
I'm
Yes,
okay.
do you have the spell Create Water?
I've never washed an oily pan with just water in it, and it works, okay?
Even in real life, though,
Anyway,
you can also use
hey.
lemon juice.
Shut.
Zinnia, do you have the spell Create Water?
I do.
Okay. Go ahead and cast it. I don't know what level that is, but there you go. You go ahead and cast it. You soak both Catan and Vivi. And the grease that the both of them have immediately wash off of them. To which Nasa is going to very calmly just walk over to Guava. Press her hand against Guava's, or at least the small of Guava's back. And cast a temporary haste. To which Guava is then going to slam down on her guitar one more time. And Tostu immediately ignites into flame.
Yep.
To which that is a 3d8 plus 3d10 points of damage, taking 39, which instantly immolates the god. However, he is left standing, severely bloodied. To which he is absolutely enraged at this point. He is going to once again fly around the arena, trying to hit everyone as hard as he possibly can, but
Oh, no.
in the process, he's going to try and grapple Catan. So first, we're going to do the contested grapple check, to which Catan needs to beat a 21, which is actually pretty doable with that +6 bonus.
Let's see. Oh,
Yeah!
Absolutely. And now everyone needs to make a reflex save, including Catan.
okay.
Ooh.
Yes,
Come
I'm
on.
worried about this thing on fire, possibly still burning. whipping around. Fire tornado or doom.
Alright, so Zinnia's the only one who passed. So Zinnia, you take 8 points of damage. Everyone else takes 17, except for
Oh, I'm
Rosin,
severely bloodied.
who only takes 8.
To
Thank God.
confirm, I took 8, you said?
You took 8 because you passed the check. Rosin's taking 8 because of Nisa's spell.
I
Rosin
am
is severely bloodied.
I'm bloodied.
I'm severely bloodied.
To which Toss Do now ends up all the way over here with no protection whatsoever. To which, after slapping at her guitar as hard as she possibly can, Guava falls face first into the water, seemingly unconscious.
Okay.
It is now Katan's turn.
She rocked too hard to the sun. What kind of move action would it be to give Vivi to Samson right now?
A move action.
I want to beat the shit out of this guy, but I want to make sure he doesn't get Vivi again.
I mean, you can curl into a ball around Vivi.
What?
Fuzzy ball.
That would prevent him from getting to her.
Yeah, Katan's gonna have to play defensive. Somebody else go beat the crap out of this god.
Alright.
He had a score to settle with this thing, but Vivi takes priority right now. Somebody else beat him up.
Lysandra, your turn.
Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna go beat him up. I'm gonna go
Every
beat
hit
the shit out
counts.
of him. I'm gonna go beat the shit out of him.
Roll 2 hit. You get a +6, +4 bonus. Guava's bonus no longer applies right now.
Oh man. I mean, that's fine, but still. I mean, maybe it's not fine. My rolls today have been so bad.
We have some of those days. That was my
Yeah.
first session.
14
Yeah.
hits.
Oh, it does? Yay!
Roll for
Discordant
damage.
voice up as well.
That is.
What was that?
Is Discordant voice currently active?
Yeah,
Okay.
Why is it only 1d6? Shouldn't it be 2d6 because of
because
Rosin?
Guava's no longer...
I don't have Discordant voice.
And Rosin doesn't have Discordant
Oh.
voice.
I thought
Yeah,
you did.
just
Sorry,
me.
that's
No,
okay.
I don't have it. It's on the list. Eventually.
Eventually.
Yeah, you're good. I just thought it was from you and not Guava. 18 damage.
You swing your blade down into Toss Dew, cutting deep into his chest, before you feel your blade get stuck. Toss Dew starts to scream out in pain. Before your blade suddenly flips through the rest of his body like it's made of butter, bifurcating him in half from shoulder to waist.
I'm just known for this, I guess, at this point. Holy shit.
Toss Dew then screams out louder as his body starts to crumple and flutter into ash before ultimately disappearing.
Let's go.
Okay.
Alright, you killed a god. Now let's get out of here with Vivi.
To which, as the battle seemingly does come to a close, Nasa looks around, readying cure spells on all 4 of her hands, and she asks who needs healing.
Oh, fuck, I do.
I would like some.
Yeah, Katan would like some as well. Lots of it, actually.
Well,
I can hold off. I can hold off if anybody else needs it.
she has 4 hands.
Yes, but what if somebody else needs it more?
Okay, so
Like-
who
like
wants
lava.
healing?
Me,
I do.
So that's 2.
3,
Me.
Who's the
now
third?
4.
Well,
I
never
not
mind.
the third?
I can
Yeah,
heal
Rosin.
myself.
Rosin's the 3rd. Okay, so Samson's the 4th. So Catan heals for 31. Zinnia heals for
Okay.
34. Rosin heals for 29, and Samson heals
Holy
for
shit.
28.
No longer bloody. Thank you.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Is Lysandra healing herself?
Yes. I just need to look at my skill slots.
No. Come on. Stop jumping up and down and off the bed every 20 seconds.
What is level 2 cure wound spell?
Cure serious. No, cure moderate.
No, that's 3. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Cure moderate. There we go. 2d8, that's math. Hello? There we go. 2d8 plus 1 per level. And my heal. 30.
Alright, so you heal yourself for 30. And as you all look around the area, you see that Guava is still unconscious. Nisa does lean down with a Cure Light Wound spell to heal her, to see if that would do anything, to which Guava does heal for 19. But Guava seems entirely unreactionary.
Maybe she's just EP.
Should I try and heal her too?
You seem healed.
It was just showcase that healing isn't doing anything.
Oh.
I think she's just sleepy.
I'm gonna pick her up and we'll just leave with her.
Do you have the strength to carry her?
It doesn't matter if I can, I'm gonna make the attempt, and then maybe if I suffer enough, someone will help me.
Go ahead and roll a strength check.
It's not gonna be good, guys. This is not gonna be good.
You got this, I believe in
It's
you.
literally-
Come on, fireman's carry.
I'm stupid. It's literally just this. Oh, okay.
Yeah, see? I
You
believe in
struggle
you.
to lift Guava off the ground, though you do eventually manage to fireman carry her over your shoulder, puffing and puffing along the way.
I'll do it myself.
But now you have a much larger problem to deal with. As you look up, the flames start to lick their way down the walls of the church and the catacombs beneath, further and further as more and more rubble starts to collapse into the water down around you. How are you going to get out?
Alright, I'm gonna guess the maze is also on fire, so we probably shouldn't head out through that way.
I don't have
anyone
enough
have any ideas?
magic to get us up with my water either. I don't think that
Anyone
rope was
fly?
in twice.
None of us can fly. Nasa can jump really high, I think.
So can Samson, I'm pretty sure.
I can.
What's the height of the ceiling?
200 feet.
Ah, okay, yep, that's out.
Oh, I don't even know if we have enough rope between all of us to get there. Okay.
No way.
Mm-mm.
I think we have to go back the way we came, at least. We're not getting up throughout. Unless we
Do
look
you wanna
around.
go through a maze that's on fire? That's
Well, then
the
I'm gonna
opposite.
start looking for a exit or a back door.
Go ahead, roll for
As I s-
perception.
We should all try and do that.
Yeah.
Perception. Where are you? You're here.
Now we have good rules. Almost was.
for yourself.
So you all look around, trying to see if there's any secret entrance to see where you can go and how you can get out of here. And while you're doing that, more and more rubble starts to fall. You do not find a secret entrance, and the entrance that you took to get in here has now been collapsed with rock.
Oh, great.
Well, Rosin's gonna take a swig from his flask.
No.
This was a good journey, guys.
Don't give up.
I'm thinking, I'm reading, I'm thinking, I'm reading.
Well, Rosin's gonna just sit down apparently and just.
He's not sitting anywhere. He just takes a swig of his flask.
Oh.
I mean,
no,
Rosin
Rosin,
can
don't
fly,
do
right?
that.
Well,
No, I can't fly.
the question is in what manner? Or is it just like you take a sip from your trusty canteen, or?
Yeah, pretty much.
All right, there, Fallout Boy.
Can we give Phoebe to the spider lady and at least let her climb or jump her way out while we
She's
figure
not a
this out?
spider. That's
She
racist.
looks like a bug to me.
Yeah, Nasa, if you can get out, maybe we can give you Vivi.
Yeah.
To which she will ask, "How do you propose I get out?"
Okay, yeah.
Are you good at climbing these walls?
Jump.
If you could jump really
Can
high?
I'm not a drider. I don't have wall climbing.
So, hypothetically speaking, how long would we have before we burn to death?
The fuck?
Well, the room is collapsing around us, so we also have to be wary of frogs falling and crushing us.
I don't think it's the fire suffocating us. I think it's the debris suffocating us.
Because if we can survive for at least another minute or two, I could make a handful of climbing potions. Get at least a couple of you, little extra goodie.
Mm-hmm. What level is that climbing potion?
It is part of my first level alchemicals, which I have 4 remaining. Since Samson already has a pretty decent ability to climb.
These would be sheer surfaces. You can't just climb a sheer surface. You need wall climb.
If
Can I
Because here I thought I would use monkey fish.
I don't think a monkey fish does anything.
I wanna.
Damn, and I would need.
No, you just
I would
gain
need more level 2.
You just gain a climb and swim speed for the situations that would allow you to climb.
Damn, I'd need level 2 slots remaining for spider climb.
Yeah, you need actual spider climb.
Oh, that was my idea.
Can I use detect magic to see if there's any hidden magical entryways?
You may go ahead and cast Detect Magic.
Okay, I cast it.
You see that 2 things in the room glow, both Vivi
Okay.
and the capsule that she was in not too long ago.
Okay, so
He did come from that way.
Can I go look at the capsule?
You may do so. What do you plan on looking at?
The inside of it.
Well, what are you planning on trying to do? Because looking just means looking.
If there's any, like, I don't know, hidden trapdoors or something in the capsule. I don't know. I'm trying to, I don't know.
You can go
I'm
ahead and
thinking.
roll for perception then.
like for a lever or a button.
Yeah, or something. Like, literally anything that might get us out, you know?
I have some fishing equipment here. Can any of us cast more than 200 feet upwards? Maybe we could do a grapple hook.
21.
You cannot see anything in there, or at least the things that you're specifically looking for.
Do you
Well,
think
how
as
can
the
I
rubble falls,
climb
we can
into
try and
it?
climb the rubble to get out?
Wait a
Again,
minute.
it's the walls that are the issue. The rubble
Can
isn't going
I-
to stack high enough for you to climb out.
Okay.
How thick are the walls?
Thick.
We're underground.
You're underground.
Okay.
Can I go take a look at Vivi with
Sure.
Knowledge Arcana?
You may go ahead and roll Knowledge Arcana.
Mesa, do you have any suggestions?
Nasa slowly shakes her head and says that she does not.
Mm-hmm.
She then looks
12.
over at Rosin and says, "Are you content with it?"
Dying?
Well, he prevented an old god from wreaking havoc.
Yeah, and wouldn't be the first time that I was probably supposed to die.
Nasa just hums to herself, standing still. And Zinnia, you can't ascertain anything from Knowledge Arcana, but you can try and roll Knowledge Psionics if you would like.
I would like.
Could I go and try and clear the door where we entered from the last time from the maze? You said it was blocked, but like, is it clearable?
No.
Okay.
Completely and
I'm trying to
totally
be
covered in
gentle.
debris.
Please
Okay.
don't mind me poking the little girl.
So you are examining
The
Vivi
tons
and you can see
squints.
that there is an intense magical aura emanating off of her. Or at least aura in relation to the old gods. Same thing with the capsule that she was just in, which seems to be entirely shattered, by the way.
So, I don't think you're gonna like what I'm gonna say, but I need you to hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
I think she's probably gonna be the closest thing we have to a door. I mean, if you think about it, she was being used to summon this creature here. Right?
We're not using her.
I'm not saying we use her, I'm saying she's the key to figuring out how to leave. Because she technically was an entrance, so technically whatever they were doing with her, if we could figure it out, we might be able to figure out how to exit, I guess is what I'm saying.
I don't want to mess with that magic.
We're not going to be exiting with her.
I'm not saying we have to sacrifice her, I'm saying if we figure out what they were trying to do, maybe there's another way.
I'm not saying sacrifice her either. I'm saying I'm not touching any old god magic. That's bad
There
luck.
isn't.
Catan, you can
we're
go
not
ahead and
touching that.
roll Knowledge Psionics, and Lysandra, you can also do the same.
For me, that would be
Oh, okay,
planes,
now I
right?
get a thing.
Yeah, planes and psionics mean the exact
They're
same
interchangeable?
thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
great, I not one. Great.
So,
He's
I'm
just
so sorry.
Catan is obviously distracted. But, Lysandra, as Zinnia is explaining her plan to at least try and put Vivi back into that particular area just to see what happens, and you hear Catan, denying it and fighting against it and stating his reasons why. With your examination, you realize that that particular magic does not seem to be present anymore.
So what kind of magic is present?
You did not roll high enough to determine that, but you can
Okay.
tell that it is not summoning magic of any kind.
Lysandra's gonna look over to Catan and say, well, we wouldn't be summoning anything anymore. I really think this is our best option. It's not summoning magic. She points to both of them. It's something else. Do you want to die in here and Vivi dies, or do you want to attempt it and see where we go?
Do you understand the fate of people that get turned into keys?
Lysandra is going to stare at Catan and say, do you want to save this child or not?
If we use her as a key, we won't be saving her either way.
She's already a key, that's the point. Like, we can't do anything. She just summoned an old god. Do you want to keep her alive, or do you want to die with her? We need an answer now, and she points up at the ceiling.
it's that or the little girl gets crushed by rubble and dies that way. At least we can try something to get her out.
Still don't trust that kind of magic. What if we do something worse than death?
Well, then we already died, you know?
That's why I said
We
worse than death.
only have two options. We die or we attempt this. Because there is literally nothing else that we've got. There's nothing magic besides Vivi, and she gestures to the container thing. There's no entrance. We can't climb. We can't get out. No alcoves to hide in. I can't break down a wall. It's too thick. We either die or we attempt it.
Rosen shrugs and just starts playing his instrument. I think I'd rather die.
I'm with Lysandra
Lysandra's
on
just
this.
staring at Catan.
It'll be at this point that Nisa starts to laugh a little.
Yes, Nasa.
She'll go, as crazy as it sounds, I do side with the Ectherian cleric.
To use this little girl.
There is no win-win situation here. Summoning magic is no longer prevalent. We don't know what kind of magic it is, because I obviously can't see it to study it myself.
Ooh. Oh no, that wouldn't tell me
So
anything.
it's going to be
Never
one
mind.
of two things. It'll either simply permanently close the portal, it could teleport us somewhere else, open up a different plane for us to walk to, or something else entirely. And at least two of those things are positive outcomes.
I hate to admit it. She's right.
Catan will just sigh and then give Vivi's unconscious body to Lysander and say, fine. You do it, I'm gonna have no part in this.
Yeah, okay, she takes the little child, and she's going to go over to the thing. I don't remember what it's called at this point. It's a container. It's a big vial.
Capsule, container, whatever you want to call it.
Capsule. There we go.
You lay Vivi down at the altar again, taking a step back to see what happens, and while it does take some time, Vivi does start to glow, as well as the altar itself. A beam of light fills the room for just a brief moment, and seemingly nothing happens. And then you all look over at the altar to see what could have happened, and something very important changed. Or at least something that you may or may not realize right away.
Okay.
I'll give everyone a moment to see what may or may not have happened.
Is it just me? Anybody else see this?
She's not blue anymore.
Is she alive?
Is she alive?
Can Nasa see her?
As you turn to look over at Nasa to get her to confirm, she rotates her body to try and get a better view, and she just goes, huh, how interesting.
Can you see her?
Yes.
So she's not undead anymore.
No.
Oh my god, can you please heal her? She's severely bloodied.
Yes. And she walks over, taking a hand, casting her last Cure Moderate Wounds, healing Vivi to 23, and while she's not back to full HP, she does heal a quite significant amount of health.
Is everything still crumbling around us?
Yes.
Okay.
Lysandra's going to... Is Vivi awake?
No, but she is breathing. Like, real breathing this time around.
Lysandra's going to try and wake up the child.
Did Catan pick her up or no?
Catan did. He would have picked her up and at the very least brought her to Nasa.
Okay.
Wherever Nasa is. Is Nasa nearby the glass container?
Yeah, she would have been nearby. Maybe
Okay.
a couple of feet away, but more or less nearby. I haven't moved anyone on the map, obviously, since I don't need to. As a matter of fact, I can probably do this.
Yeah, because we're out of combat right now.
Yeah.
Fish.
Fish.
In fact, I could probably just close that.
Oh. Fish.
But, Lysander, you're gonna try and wake Vivi anyway?
Yeah.
Alright, so you'll nudge her a little bit, trying to whisper her name for her to get up, and she'll rotate in Catan's arms so that she can bury her face into his chest.
Let her sleep.
Well, I don't want to be the one to say it, but it looks like trying things ended up in our favor, so...
We're still stuck here.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
I'm...
She might be able to get us out, so can we wake her up? Project 4 had the ability to teleport? Can we wake
Exactly.
her?
I don't think she's a project anymore, says Nasa, as she clasps her hands together in prayer.
Okay, fair. I've got nothing then. Lysander just throws her hands up and goes to sit next to Rosin and puts her hand out for a drink.
I'm not giving up. You people are ridiculous. I'm gonna keep searching the water or something.
Are you amphibious?
Yes!
May you search under the water?
Yes, that's where I'm going!
Alright, swim check.
Oh, how do I do that as a
I
ocean's
think it's
daughter?
strength.
Do you have a swim speed?
I have to look here.
It would be next to your land speed.
Flat-footed. Where are speeds located on this
Above
sheet?
your AC.
Yeah.
Above my AC. I just have speed 30 feet.
Okay,
Okay, so
do
you
not
don't
a
have a swim.
speed.
I have Ocean's Daughter. I don't know if that matters.
What does that do?
You have gills allowing you to breathe underwater. Swim is always a class skill for you. You can choose to take 10 when making a swim check, but only if you're currently in a calm situation, which is up to the DM's discretion.
So you would be able to take 10 here.
Okay.
What that means is that you treat it as if you had rolled a 10 on your dice roll, and then you just tell me what your swim modifier is, and then we just add them together.
Oh, I can't find swim modifier anywhere on here, though.
It's based on strength, isn't it?
Yeah, it's based on strength. I thought it was added to your sheet. I must have forgotten to do that.
No, I think as we were cooking a little, it might have gotten set to the side while we cooked, yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. Yeah, it's supposed to be on your sheet because it's supposed to be a class skill for you.
Okay. Well,
But it
strength
is
is
based
a
off of
zero
strength,
modifier
so-
for me.
So it's just 10.
Yeah. So I
So
can
you
take
swim
that or-
around in the waters, and you do find something rather interesting, that when you attempt to swim, the waters themselves become much, much deeper than they actually appear as if you were intending to walk on them.
Whoa.
Kind of like a TARDIS situation. However, go ahead and roll for Perception.
Okay. Perception in the Wawa.
Alright. As you swim around, you cannot seem to find an exit. You return to the surface of the water to tell everyone your news.
I'm going to explain to them the same thing that I saw, and I'm going to lead with the suggestion that maybe one of our stronger swimmers ties a rope to them to investigate.
So shouldn't that still be you because you can breathe underwater?
If the DM lets me do another swim check, yes. At some tables, I'm not allowed to after I do one, so.
What? It just says that you can take 10 while there's a calm situation.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I've been at some tables where like, well, no, you just did a swim check, so now somebody else has to try it. I'm like, oh, okay. So I was.
You're obviously the one with gills, so...
Okay.
It's if anyone here should explore in the water, it's the person who's probably not
It's
going
probably
to die
you.
while doing it.
Okay, well, Katan's busy with the little girl. Is somebody gonna hold the rope so I don't like
Sure,
grab
I
by
could still
someone?
have some
Also,
spiders.
Katan's not that strong. Katan would be awful at holding the rope.
I
You
just
want
thought,
me to
like,
hold the rope instead then?
We can have multiple people hold the rope. It's 50 feet of rope.
Yeah, I'm
Okay,
just
we
gonna
hold
start
the rope
tying the rope
together.
around my waist while you guys figure it out.
Alright, so
Don't ask
as
good
you start to
sailors,
tie the rope around Vinia, getting her all prepped and ready to swim back into the water again to try and search for an exit, I would like you all to go ahead and roll for perception.
You want me to roll again?
Okay.
Yep. Thank you very much for the raid, Donnie. It's greatly appreciated. I hope you all enjoy D&D, because that is basically all I ever do. And as a matter of fact, this session is relatively close to being finished for today, since we have about 20-ish more minutes before the session actually ends. But let's see these perception checks. So there is that, and that. Alright, so with these perception checks, all of you immediately perk up as you hear the sound of cloth hitting the ground down and around you. And as you slowly turn around to see what that could be, you see long dredges of hemp rope touching the floor, and as you look up, you can see hands waving around and people attempting to shout to get your attention, but you cannot hear what they're trying to say.
Well, looks like we got our way out. Let's go.
Yeah, looks
Yeah,
like it.
fuck that scary water.
All right.
To which, as everyone starts to grab onto the ropes, you all hear Nesa muttering to herself, thanking Ione for the divine intervention.
Before we climb, I'd like to, like, walk over to Catan and instead use my rope to, like, kind of monkey tie Zinnia to him so he can focus on climbing.
What?
She can't
Because
climb.
you're gonna have...
You did it again.
You did it again.
Sorry,
You said you named yourself.
Vivi, I'm
Tie
gonna...
yourself to Catan so you don't have to
Baby...
worry.
Yeah, I'm gonna baby bundle Vivi to
Onward,
Catan
cat.
so that he can focus on climbing.
All right. I guess he'll nod in your direction before we all start climbing. I guess.
Make
Oh
a
boy,
baby
climbing.
Bjorn.
Nesa is going
guess-
to ask who's going to carry Guava,
Right. We need more rope for Guava.
to which Nesa will then ask if there's any rope on the floor, because she can't see anything, saying you can just tie her to one of them. Maybe they can pull her up.
Yeah, it's a good point. Alright. I guess Roz will step in and do that. He's a sailor. He should know how to do it fast.
So Rosin's going to tie her up.
Yeah.
Alright. Well, everyone else, go ahead and roll a climb check.
Oh, boy.
What is climb again? It's just strength, right?
Correct.
Oh boy.
However, since you're climbing a rope, you do get a +4 circumstantial bonus. Hooray, hooray.
Wow.
Wow.
Okay. Sure. Whatever.
Man, I remember the last time we did this, and I got a 1 twice in a row, and I got one more chance.
Wasn't it someone else?
It was Banghead.
No, I did Banghead.
No, this did happen to Banghead.
Did
This
it?
did happen
Banghead
to
almost
Banghead.
died at this far.
No, I thought you were talking about someone dying, because I remember someone dying here and having to make a new character.
No,
I
it
remember
was.
someone dying in that set.
That's a different timeline, Shame. You're mixing
It's
it.
a
Alright, we're
different
gonna
timeline.
bring you back to the
Shameless has
post-post
seen
soon, okay?
500 different timelines for this exact moment, and many people have failed here.
Regardless, as you climb up to the top of the church, you are immediately ushered outside by the personnel that are there, to which at a first glance you can see that they are a part of some firefighting service.
Thank you,
And
gentlemen.
they usher you out as best as they can as you do your best to hold your breath as you escape outside of the church. And when you finally do get outside of the church, you see that there are several police carriages surrounding the lawn of the church itself. And as you exit, you see a man, tall, blonde hair, clearly some kind of elf, though his ear is chipped off and scarred from some kind of fire. And he stares in your general direction, adjusts his tie, clears his throat, and says, "Hello, my name is Director Shepard. You're under arrest for burning down a church."
You know, he's kind of cute. I'm okay with it.
And that is where we will
Take
end
that.
today's session. So hooray, clap, clap, clap. Clap, 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 clap. Clap, 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 clap. However, we're not actually ending the session. We have a very important discussion topic that I would like chat to look at and watch and maybe weigh in on if they would like to do so, which is actually the fate of Vivi. So Vivi is a very interesting mechanic that I utilize in TOT, where she will follow the party around now that she is a human and start emulating a lot of the things that you do. But the most important aspect that will develop the core of her personality is the class that she gets to start with. But here's the catch. You are only allowed to pick a class or an adjacent class of the classes that you currently have access to. So, for example, we have 3 bards, an investigator, and a blood rager. This means that... Oh, and a cleric. 2 bards, a cleric, an investigator, and a blood rager. So this means that you can either train her up to be another bard, train her up to be a cleric, train her up to be an investigator, train her up to be a blood rager, or a variant of those that can be derived from investigator or blood rager. So for blood rager itself, I believe, I know one of them is obviously barbarian. The other one I think is sorcerer. So she can either be a barbarian or a sorcerer, and for investigator, she can be either an alchemist or a rogue. So I'll type out all of the options here in general chat. VV class options, we have blood rager, barbarian, sorcerer, investigator, rogue, alchemist, cleric, and bard. So these are all of the options that you have access to.
I don't know, little rogue sounds kind of fun. Little sneaky girl.
And I think there are other minor combinations that can be done. I don't think... Yeah, there's no class combination between sorcerer and rogue. I don't think there's a class combination between barbarian and cleric. There is a class combination, actually, between bard and barbarian. It's called Skald.
Skald, I was about to say.
I don't think there's any other combinations here.
Skald is only really good as support if there's a barbarian or blood rager around, though.
They take a really long time to get off
Okay,
the
look,
ground.
what if we get separated? Then Vivi is just dead in the water.
You'd be separated from Vivi?
What
I doubt
if?
that would happen.
I mean, I did just get separated from her at the church. What do you mean?
I was going to say that Skald, while its main purpose is to give ragers free turns of rage, if you let them go deep enough into their thing, they can just give people rage for silly reasons.
Rosin can do that at level 6 because he's Thundercaller.
Yeah, there's also that.
We have a lot of
maybe not
bard-based things. I feel like we should even ourselves out a little.
Which one of these classes could use claws?
Well, all of them can use claws.
Technically, all of them?
Because claws are based off of unarmed, and all unarmed is considered simple. You just need the feat to turn it into lethal, which is improved unarmed strikes. But the only ones that can probably utilize it in terms of damage would be Blood Rager, Barbarian, Cleric under specific builds, Alchemist under very specific builds, and Skald.
I was gonna say that we should probably lean away from squishier classes.
Well, I'm thinking because she already wants to take after Catan, so shouldn't she go something from your line? You know what I'm saying?
For clarification in that regard, it's not so much that she wants to take after Catan, she's just dumb. Catan took her hunting.
She's a child.
And went, hey, this is how you hunt. And he used his claws to hunt. And she got upset that she couldn't do it because she doesn't have any claws.
Okay, so maybe not sorcerer because she's kind of dumb.
Well, sorcerer is based off of
But
charisma.
sorcerer runs off of charisma, so... And she's very charismatic.
It does, doesn't it? Well, I vote sorcerer because tiny little sorcerer child sounds really cool. And I think it would fit her really
Now,
well.
if we made her an investigator, though, we could teach her how to make the funny juice.
I do like funny juice.
Starting
And
to think
she'd
that
act as
all
a
of your
second
bad
support for
influences
Catan.
on her.
She'd act as
I
a second
think
support for Catan, to be fair.
that-
Wait a minute, sorcerer is a good option. How am I a bad influence?
If we're all gonna be co-parenting, I feel like we just have to understand that our new beloved daughter doesn't have to take after us. I mean, technically, legally speaking, in DM rules, she does, but in my mind, she doesn't. So, I feel like she's smart enough to be a sorcerer, and
No.
rogue
Sorcerer
could be
doesn't use
nice.
intelligence, it's charisma.
That's, you know what? I think I vote sneaky little baby rogue, because I want to see her twirl some daggers.
So, how about we start narrowing down from here? Where,
We should go between casting classes and then melee classes.
I
and
was
then we'll
going
narrow
to
it down.
I was going to say what classes should be removed that everyone agrees on should be removed from this particular list.
I don't think she should
Not
be
bard.
anywhere near
I think
melee.
we're good on bards, I'm pretty sure.
So, is everyone okay with me removing Bard across the board?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Bard has been removed. Is Blood Rager something that someone would like at all? Because like I said, this is just a mutual agreement to remove classes. If one person says that the class is good, I'll keep it on.
I'm biased, so.
Okay.
Okay,
So that means
Like-
Blood Rager and Barbarian are still on the board. I know Sorcerer is still on the board. Investigator?
is cleric still on the board?
I'll go down the
know,
list. I'll get
we're
there
going
now.
down the
Keep there,
list.
Yeah.
Is Investigator still on the board, or is everyone okay with me removing it?
I'm okay with it being removed.
No offense. I think Samson's plenty competent at his job. We don't need another one.
Like I said, it's got to be all mutual.
I agree. I
Zinnia?
say aye.
All right, Samson, you okay with me Investigator being removed?
Yeah.
All right, so Investigator's removed. I know someone said Rogue, so I'll keep that on. What about Alchemist?
I know I love Alchemist, but I'm gonna vote no.
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 Samson?
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
What?
Yeah, keep it. Yeah,
no.
remove.
Yeah, keep it or yeah, remove it.
Yeah, keep it.
Okay, so Alchemist will stay on the board since it wasn't unanimous. Cleric.
I
No.
think Cleric's the best choice, personally.
Cause like I was gonna say we don't know how long
Beefy,
we're gonna have
healing, can
Nisa.
use weapons well.
That she's gonna have distance, cause Catan doesn't
I mean,
want her close up.
which god is she gonna worship then?
That's a good question,
can
but
figure that
not a
out later.
question
That's a
to
good
ask
fucking
right
question.
Yeah, we don't have to deal with that right
I
now.
still say no, but whatever you guys think.
now. Well, at least one person is saying yes to Cleric, so now we have Skald.
No.
No.
Yeah,
No.
probably not. No.
No.
All right, so Skald
It's
is
too
being
situational.
removed. All right, so we've narrowed it down to 6. Good enough. Hooray, hooray. So, keep in mind that no matter what class you pick, she will always be quote-unquote tailored towards that class. Just to spoil it a little bit, she currently has 16s in every single stat. Meaning, when she becomes a human and you pick the class that she wants, she will have the unique human trait where she gets to pick 2 stats to add a +2 to. Meaning 2 stats will then turn into an 18, meaning you will always be able to give her the quote-unquote preferred build for that particular class. So, there's that at least. Isn't sorcery something you're born with? Yes, but you have to remember that up until this point, she wasn't born, she was undead. So it can just be handed off as the fact that she was born a sorcerer and then died.
I just want to remind everybody that without Nasan's heals, we would have been dead like several times over.
I will be talking with Nyx here about how to better utilize the class specifically for Ekthar's purpose.
Yup.
This doesn't mean that they are not capable of healing, it just means that they utilize their healing in a very, very different way. Nasa,
Yeah.
being a cleric of Ioni, is literally just, all I do is heal. She physically can't deal any damage. Her entire purpose is to keep everyone else alive.
Yeah, well, one of those again.
But that does not mean that Ekthar is incapable of doing such a thing.
I never said they were incapable. I'm saying I like Lysandra with big smashy hammer.
You did, because you said we would have been dead without her.
Well,
Which is
I'm
true.
gonna be honest. We had some really big, strong attacks. Would your healing have helped level all of us
My
at this
healing
level?
is almost as good as hers!
I don't know that. I didn't see it.
Oh my god, you guys.
Well, it's not you guys. It's just me.
No, it's Bronson too. He's agreeing.
Yeah, I do agree. The whole reason we even have Nasa here is because we needed extra help with healing. Otherwise, we would have died several times. It's not anyone's particular fault. That's just Nasa's
I literally
point.
still have all of my channel energy stuff. Like,
I know.
ah! Ah!
It's okay. Like I said, I'll go over it with you in a moment after this is all done. But we are down to 6. So I'll go over what each of these things are supposed to do, starting from the bottom up. So obviously, Cleric is an incredibly malleable class, and while they do focus on healing, depending on the domains that they pick, it can turn that particular individual into an absolute powerhouse that just demolishes anything that they touch. Or, on the complete opposite end, they become the most perfect heal bot in the nation. There are a lot of other things in between, depending on the deity that she could pick, which would be relatively limited based on your character's affiliation, to which it would be Ione, which would lean her towards more being a heal bot, Ekthar, which would lean her more towards being a just something to demolish anything she touches. There is Kotmez, thanks to both Samson and Catan, kinda sorta. This, if I recall correctly, would make her lean towards a lot more towards support, where she can be okay with damage, okay with healing, okay with buffs, but she wouldn't be great at all 3 of them. She would just be kind of somewhere in the middle. And then the last one would be the Water Yissen, which would just lean her towards more water-oriented attacks. Next is Alchemist. The entire point of an Alchemist is something called a mutagen, where they drink it and it basically acts like a rage. It gives them a bonus to a stat of their choice for an extended period of time. High-level Alchemists tend to abuse this mutagen to give themselves like +8 strength, dex, and con all at the same time, because fuck you. Also, they grow like an extra arm and can throw firebombs at you. For reasons.
That's why I voted to keep it. It's the funny.
It's very funny. Next is Rogue, which is obviously very self-explanatory. It's sneaky, sneaky, stab, 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 until everything dies. She would be darting around the battlefield, trying to flank everything in sight. This would actually add a lot of synergy to Catan, despite him being a Blood Rager, but specifically because he does have sneak attack stuff. Sorcerer actually fills a role that the party does not have, which is spell slinging. That is pretty
Shameless?
much...
I'm being called. I gotta take this. It's from my doctor.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm gonna step away. I'm just a little bit early here. I'm cool with whatever the party decides to do.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, you have a good one. It was good seeing you this time.
As I was saying, though, Sorcerer does fill that particular niche. Offensive and supportive magic is what Sorcerers are known for, but they do have light variations here and there, depending on the heritage that the particular individual would have, which if you pick Sorcerer, I then have to go pick out the heritages that she would have, and then you get to decide which one she would get. Barbarian is very straightforward. It is the biggest of bonks, bigger than the Blood Rager, and they can become some of the absolute most terrifying things on the planet, literally only outpaced by the fighter in terms of damage, and that's only with specific builds. And then Blood Rager is a barbarian who doesn't hit as hard and isn't as bulky, but does gain the ability to cast spells. There's still more of a big bonk than a spellcasting class, though.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my vote is for sorcerer or rogue.
Alrighty. So I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
do
was
it.
between rogue and cleric, so I'm down for sorcerer or rogue.
Alright, so this is how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it like Survivor, where I'm gonna say a class and I'm gonna count how many votes there are to remove it and how many votes there are to keep it. And the one with the most votes to remove will be removed until we only have one class left. So
Okay.
starting with Blood Rager, who wants to keep it?
Keep.
I hear one.
I say keep.
I see Lysandra going back and forth between with the mic. Keep or drop, Lysandra. Okay, no answer. Zinnia, keep or drop?
Drop.
Sorry, I was having to talk real quick. Drop.
Okay, so 2-2. Barbarian, keep or drop, Catan.
Drop.
Lysandra.
Drop.
Rosin.
Drop.
Zinnia.
Drop.
Okay, so Barbarian's just off in general. Sorcerer, Catan.
Keep.
Lysandra.
Keep.
Rosin.
Drop.
Zinnia.
Keep.
Alright.
Sorry, I had to think about it.
Rogue, Catan.
Keep.
Lysandra. Rosin.
Keep.
Zinnia.
Keep.
Alright, Alchemist.
Drop.
Lysandra.
Drop. Yeah,
Rosin?
drop.
Oh, I love the class so much, but drop.
Zinnia.
Mm-hmm.
Drop.
Alright, so we don't even need him for that. Cleric,
Could've had bomb.
Catan.
Drop.
Lysandra.
Drop.
Rosin.
Keep.
Zinnia.
Drop.
Okay, so that's 3 drops, which means Cleric is the one that's dropped. So now we're between Blood Rager, Sorcerer, and Rogue.
Okay, we need discussion time before we vote again.
Yeah.
Okay,
But
hear me out here. And I'm directing this to Rosin and Catan because you both voted to keep Blood Rager and
That's right.
Zinnia, and I
Mhm.
voted to get rid of it. Hear me out here.
Mhm.
Now, while I do think it would be really cute for Vivi to be a Blood Rager, I also feel like the other two are kind of still more in line with her, but also more important. Does that make any sense, you know?
While you are
And, like-
discussing, I'm going to be putting a poll up for chat to vote on for what class, so that they can weigh in on a little bit. But continue your
Okay.
discussion.
All right.
Yeah,
The
I
reason
feel like-
why.
Okay, sorry. No, it's okay.
All right, I'm saying this from the perspective of somebody who is playing the Blood Rager class. The entire reason why I chose this over like Barbarian or just Sorcerer is because I can cast spells. Eventually, can cast spells in the middle of my rage, and eventually those spells will last the entire duration of the rage. This means that if I cast like True Strike when I rage, I will always have a +20 bonus. If I cast Haste, I will always have Haste.
Okay.
In
now,
that regard.
hear me out.
Oh,
Oh.
Let me
Yeah.
talk. I'm talking now.
I'm
Yeah, I'm
sorry.
talking.
Because I want to justify my reasoning. I didn't get a chance to.
All right, what's
Rosin's
your
able to-
reasoning?
Rosin's able to synergize really well with rage users because
That
he's
is
a Thunder
true.
Caller. He has an ability that lets him, instead of, letting these rage users rage and expend their rounds of rage and then become fatigued after, he can make them rage using his performance, and he has lingering
Yeah, 'cause you get
performance,
the thunder
which means
thingy.
even right now, I can make someone rage for over 45 turns without them expending any of it. That in
Okay.
tandem
Which is
with
fucking
that combo,
hilarious.
yeah,
Yeah, it's
That's
crazy.
a little
with what
broken.
that in tandem with what Sin just said means Rosin can make Vivi a fucking god on the battlefield. And
Okay.
God knows with how many fucking bars.
Wait, hold on.
we
This
have.
means that you can activate somebody's rage and then deactivate it and then reactivate it, and then because they're going back into a rage, they can cast something immediately.
I'm not sure. That would be up to the DM.
There's
Yeah,
a lot
what
of
do you
weird
say?
synergies with it, but basically if someone is raging and he uses his ability, if you turn off your rage, you won't be exhausted.
Can I
It is
say
just
something?
really fun, and it synergizes well with rage users, which I think is probably going to be one of the more powerful abilities in the Thundercaller little repertoire.
Yes, please say something, Zinnia.
Yeah.
Okay, so I understand where you guys are coming from with Blood Rager, but when we take a look at Blood Rager as a class, it supports very particular situations of very particular players. If you take a look at the Sorcerer build and you take into account the types of buffs and debuffs they can give even at say level 4, not including where we can take her Bloodline and her spell or her focus build, there would be a much better support system overall for the entire party in multiple situations and not just rage combat. And so I think Blood Rager's cool, but it's a very narrowed focus in a place that we already have energy, whereas we could basically even ourselves out with sorcery while also keeping her at a distance because we're all very attached to the now not undead child.
I also have one thing to say. I get what you're saying, Rosin, but also you can already do that with Catan. Catan is the Blood Rager.
Can you imagine 2, though?
We don't need
fair,
to.
but could you imagine having a caster or a rogue that also synergizes with Catan? You get what I'm saying? The other 2 also have many synergies.
I can see the rogue synergy. I don't see the sorcerer though. Can you explain that?
There's haste, there's greater invisibility, heroism, stone skin.
They can cast a lot, and they get Spellslinger.
Yeah.
To interrupt a little
what
bit,
we mean synergy.
chat has voted, and every single person voted for Rogue.
Oh, okay.
Which is
cool,
the
chat.
one that we're not
Love
even
that.
talking about right now.
Technically, we were. Because,
You just didn't get there yet. You just didn't get there yet.
I will say, I'm also arguing from the perspective of having played Pathfinder a very long time. So I'm talking above board. If we're also talking just for straight play, just ignore me. Because I'm just in business brain right now when it comes to
I mean, you can use both perspectives. It's fine. Then Sin loves Blood Rager, so she's gonna be a little biased.
But here's the thing: imagine your Blood Rager with haste, increased invisibility. Heroism's really fun as well. Imagine your Blood Rager with stone skin. He's running in there doing some serious damage reduction for you when you're in there swinging.
Or rogue and getting lots of flankies.
But
you like the flankies?
A lot of these spells being named here can be learned by other members of the party anyway.
Haste
but is it not?
Yeah,
is it
haste
not
is
easier to
learned
have
by
one
bards.
person?
Invisibility is learned by bards. Stone skin, I think, is a sorcerer exclusive.
I think there are very little spells that bards cannot learn.
I'll tell you right now, I'm not speccing into any of those, so it would be up to the other 2.
I'm aware.
Does Investigator use the Alchemist list?
Yeah, so
So
they
Investigator
would
gets Stone Skin and Haste.
Okay,
and
but
control.
however, the problem is, if we have other people speccing into those, that takes up spell slots and abilities from them, when we could have someone, Vivi, who is specialized for supporting with spells like those. You get what I'm saying? If we don't have someone doing that, we're taking away from other things that could be done.
Doesn't our Alchemist already have the ability to just swap out spell slots on the fucking fly?
Yeah, basically.
He does, but he only has so many slots. That's the problem. If he uses those slots, Samson uses those slots, and he won't have any slots for other things that he wanted to use, what was the point, you know?
We might be debating on this, and Samson might already know, kind of similar to me, the direction he wants to go. And so we would have this. We have a debuff and a buff vessel right now. And I've already spoken and kind of outlined to Shameless the direction that I want to take with my character. And it's not going to be haste or anything like that. So unless you can say that you're absolutely going to, and then Samson's also absolutely going to pour into these skills.
But Samson doesn't have to pour into it, is my point. He could just do it on the fly.
I think between both Rosin and Samson, considering the way that both the players are slowly starting to build their class, they're most likely going to lean more so into the support aspect for the team. Meaning between the both of them, all of the spells that you listed as an example to put on a Blood Rager, they would be able to do so without the need of a sorcerer.
Well,
but are they going to?
Most likely.
Okay.
I'm 110% grabbing haste.
Well, you never confirmed. You were just other people
he
could
did,
do
though.
it. Say if you could do.
He did, though.
No, I didn't hear it, so it didn't happen.
Okay.
For me, it's between Blood Rager or Rogue. I'm not too hype on Sorcerer. Rogue is incredibly useful. If we go with Rogue, I will still be 100% happy. Damon did bring up in chat, like, a stealth specialist. Rogue is so good at so many things that we
true.
so far have been pretty bad at.
I'm fine with
That's
Rogue.
true. I mean, like, Catan does have rogue stuff because he is a Blood Rager, but it's a specific kind of Blood Rager.
Yeah, which is the Blood Scoundrel.
The Blood
I'm also,
Scoundrel,
like-
which does dip into rogue stuff.
I'm super good at stealth already. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's just if we're gonna do the whole argument of like, oh well, we don't need a healer because Lysandra heals, and oh we don't need this because bards are gonna do it. I'm already really good
Hold
at
on,
stealth.
wait a minute. I
I'm
wanna
aware,
check
both
something.
you and Catan are good at stealth, but the whole point
Yeah.
of a rogue wouldn't necessarily be the stealth
Yeah,
aspect, it's the DPS aspect.
Yes, the DPS.
Because of sync
That's
attack.
something.
I'm more
Yeah.
for rogue than I am blood rager, so I'm not arguing against rogue. I'm just
Yeah.
making the point that if we're all kind of saying our skills, I'm putting
There's
that
some
out there.
really dumb rogue talents.
Rogue's
My
There are
favorite rogue
lots of
talent is
silly
called
real rogue talent. There's a lot.
my favorite rogue talent is called ninja talent, and you just take from the ninja talent. tree.
And ninja talents are fucking amazing. I know this because Catan as a blood scoundrel is going to be picking up a ninja talent that will say that he can pick up a ninja talent, which is really funny. I can't wait till I get there.
But
Okay, wait.
it
I
does
have a big
seem-
question.
it does seem with the
Yeah?
conversation itself that Blood Rager has been broken from the list.
Yeah.
Sorcerer's on the precipice, and if we take in chat's perspective on anything, it ends up with just rogue. So I think
Yeah, I'm
Vivi.
fine with
I
rogue.
have a big question before we knock off Sorcerer, though.
Mhm.
Between Sorcerer and Rogue, which one? Because ignore spells, forget spells. Look at
Mhm.
the class itself, the class features. Which one of those has a more useful feature for us? You mentioned spell slinging before, and I don't know what that actually is. So, would there be anything with Sorcerer that would put it above Rogue for
Yes.
stealth? Does that make sense?
Not in regards to stealth, but in terms of the things that they can do. So rogue
what would
has
what would they be able to do?
Rogue is extremely versatile in terms of the DPS build that you would try and build around. This, in tandem, turns Rogue into a very high DPS machine, especially if they are flanking someone. They don't offer a lot of support to the rest of the team, and very much rely on the rest of the team to create an opening, but once that opening has been made, they can absolutely nuke HP.
They'll also benefit from the types of builds that the bards are going for because like
Correct.
Yeah.
supports are just
Never mind. I vote for Rogue at that point. Then yeah.
Sorcerer, on the other hand, fills the quote-unquote missing niche of the party, which being able to sling spells is incredibly powerful in Pathfinder, because even if you're not dealing a lot of damage, you're doing a lot of area control. And depending on the sorcerer build, you can go anywhere between the usual basic that everyone likes to aim for, which is evocation, which is damage. But there's a lot of other options that you can use to control the flow of the battlefield, from illusions to enchantments to just charming the shit out of monsters so that they stop attacking, which
Don't
is
forget mage armor.
and stuff along those lines. But the downside is that they're just not very good at DPS. A sorcerer's main job is effectively to just control the flow of battle. It's often said that in Pathfinder that if a mage and a fighter were to fight each other, the only reason why the mage would lose is because they failed to control the flow of battle. Because the fighter's only capability of beating the mage is being able to just close the gap. And if they can't do that, they automatically lose.
Big question. Is there a bloodline that would make her a stealthy sorcerer?
There is, but it wouldn't allow them to do anything. They don't gain sneak attack off of it.
Oh,
They just gain
okay.
stealth.
Bloodlines to
Fair
get
enough. Yeah.
for a sorcerer.
That's why I said I think
I-
Rogue wins.
I'm still for rogue. I really like
rogue.
sorcerer, but I think rogue is probably
Sorcerer made sense
yeah.
before we talked about how much utility the bards were all specking into.
Well, I
Right.
still think that sorcerer brings enough to the table to warrant
It does.
being looked at.
It's just rogue is
but-
better.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I just think even
And I
with
also
it,
don't
if-
think that any of us have like proficiency in like, using thieves' tools and whatnot.
No. But I
No.
mean, if there was like a stealthy sorcerer, that would have knocked it out of the park for me.
I
You know
mean,
what I'm saying?
there's technically a rogue variant called Eldritch Scoundrel, which drops their ability to scale sneak attack as high as they normally do, and also drops how many rogue talents they gain,
Mm-hmm.
and
get
instead
magic?
gains the ability to cast spells from the wizard list at the pace of a magus, which means they go from 0 to 6th level spells.
Oh, I wish we could do that one because that actually would be pretty cool for her.
Like I said, it's a subclass of rogue, meaning if you have rogue, you have access to that.
Oh, but we don't have rogue, you know?
Everyone just picked rogue. What do you mean?
No, we did. We did just pick rogue.
Oh, no, I was thinking, never mind. I was thinking about what you said at the very beginning.
I said it's a subclass of rogue.
No, I'm talking about the beginning when we still had a fucking alchemist on the list. Like the beginning. Anyways, man, that's cool. We
My
should
vote's
turn her
rogue.
into that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my vote
Yeah.
is also rogue. I'm just saying, we should turn her into that later.
Okay, so rogue. The question would be is I like I said, I know if you could find something that was in between, that'd be great. To which, like I said, there is something called Eldritch Scoundrel, which
Yeah.
does do that. It is a rogue that can cast magic. They just don't get sneak attack as hard, and they don't gain rogue talent as hard. So it trades a lot of their DPS for magical utility because they gain access to, well, sorcerer wizard spells.
Is it worth the trade-off for us right now?
I don't think it is, personally.
It's
Yeah.
up
We
to
have a
the
lot of
group.
casting.
It is up to the group.
fine with
You
that.
do have the capacity to do it because it does make sense, considering that Catan is literally this class but in reverse.
Yeah. Oh, hi, Samson.
Yeah, welcome back.
We're discussing between rogue and eldritch scoundrel right now.
Sorry, the call ended very quickly. She was just calling to let me know that my T-Blocker subscription is finally ready.
Yay! Are you gonna go get it
Yay.
after this?
Yeah, I pick it up in an hour.
Okay,
So
good.
we're down to Rogue and what?
Rogue and eldritch scoundrel. So
Eldritch
basically,
Scoundrel is a subclass of Rogue, which
Yeah.
trades some of the DPS capabilities, the sneak attack, and Rogue talents
I'm
for the ability
Down
to
with
cast magic.
whatever you guys pick. I have to go. I'm being summoned. I'm so sorry.
oh,
Okay.
it's okay.
But
You have
I
a good
trust
one.
you guys. I
Is
made all
there-
my.
Is there one that you
information.
lean towards before you go?
I lean towards a rogue flat DPS because between all of the bard builds we're gonna build, and on top of that the blood rager,
Mhm.
I think that we're gonna get the most bang for our buck
Mhm.
in damage.
Mhm.
So I'm pro basic road build right
Okay.
now.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
I gotta go. Bye guys.
Bye.
See y'all later.
See you in 2
Bye.
weeks. I was gonna say the same thing. I feel like if we diversify Vivi a little too much, then she ends up becoming a jack of all trades, a master of none, and she would just be
Isn't
slightly
it-
less competent at the two things.
Isn't it only as diversified as you are though? You know what I'm saying? Like
What?
Shame said it's the reverse of Blood Rager. It's only as diversified
Yeah.
as you are.
I
You're
normally only
overthinking
just
it.
play flat Blood Rager. I'm just trying this out. Personally
I know.
speaking.
Again, you're overthinking it. I was making a comparison because he was a combat class that then chose to go into casting, and this is, well, actually more of a casting that chose to go into rogue combat rather than
Okay.
rogue combat choosing to go into
Mhm.
casting.
I think maximizing DPS is the way to go.
Yeah.
I want to
Let's
see
do rogue.
VV
Let's do
eviscerate
straight
some
rogue.
things.
So rogue it is.
Rogue it is.
Now, this might just be being biased, but we should teach her to do a crime.
Oh my god.
Wrong campaign.
We're already under arrest, let's not.
Oh, he's just making a reference to another campaign.
Oh. Well, we're already under arrest, let's not.
No, she must go. She must do a crime.
Are you gonna give her a little gun? Are you doing the meme?
Yes.
We go do a crime and we give her a gun. I like this.
To scroll.
B group can give her a gun.
B group can give her a gun.
Send her off to B group. Be like, can you give her a gun? She's just a little kid.
Alright. So
Can't believe B group gets guns. That's crazy.
skill issue, honestly.
It's
What do you mean
amazing the
skill
magical things you
issue?
can do when you break the law.
What do you mean skill issue?
Skill issue, honestly.
We could have guns too if we wanted.
I think
Probably.
they're illegal, aren't they?
I mean, we don't have to be legal. Gosh, you know? Just saying. We'd have guns.
Rosin hits
Just
you over the head
smuggle
with
that
his ball.
shit into the fucking church.
No. No.
Alright. Let's see. So EXP for that brings you right there.
Aw, no level up.
So there you go. There should be that. There is that, and then boop 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 boo. Let's see. Vivi would gain the EXP as well.
So is Vivi starting at level 5 with us?
No, she starts at level 1.
Ah, okay.
But she does gain 4,500, which means level 2, which means she technically starts the game at level 3.
Okay. So she's always gonna be
Yippee.
like 2 behind us then.
Yeah, in a way.
That's
But
fine.
now comes a very big question.
Yeah.
What 2 stats should be increased for Vivi?
I mean, presumably
Well-
Dex.
Because she can pick 2 stats to increase by 2. Any 2 stats.
Dex seems like a good choice for
Dex?
starters.
Yeah, Dex, since, you know, we're having her just be a rogue. I
Charisma, maybe?
was gonna suggest wisdom if only for perception.
That might be good
Fair
too.
enough. I was gonna say charisma for her stealing things, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna send the child out to go
Charisma's for
and
if you get caught stealing
steal in a
things.
market. I don't know. She got stealth.
I don't know. Charisma for
I
stealing
mean,
things.
you know, if she gets caught, she uses the charisma to make puppy dog eyes at people and be like, I'm sorry, I stole that apple, sir. I was starving. And then she opens her big anaconda mouth.
Why is she stealing things? What
Yeah, why are we
teaching
Maybe
this
she
teaching her
little
to
wanted an
child?
steal?
apple. I don't know.
No, we're not
Is-
teaching her how to steal.
The father has spoken. Catan says no stealing.
The father has spoken.
So wisdom.
So, obviously an agreement to +2 to Dex. But where's that other +2 gonna go?
Wisdom.
We have a vote for
Ew.
wisdom.
I mean, Sin also said wisdom.
Oh,
Yeah, I also said wisdom. If only for the perception.
We're pretty good at perception. don't know,
I
is
mean,
it-
I
is
said
it-
charisma, and no one likes my charisma plan.
I
So...
don't think she's gonna be using it much.
I mean, if you
I
want her to be
mean-
the diplomancer of the group.
Is she?
No,
Oh, are we going to give
no.
that to a
I
little
don't trust
girl?
her with that.
I mean,
Will not have a
she
child
does
speak
have
for me.
bluff and diplomacy and intimidate.
Okay,
Because she
but like
is
if
a
we're going to
rogue.
be using her as just a rogue, right? A rogue who is stealthy and can sneak around. If we're not going to teach her how to steal, which I will not allow, we're going to be teaching her how to sneakily move around, which means that she could sneak into locations, perceive what's going on, and then come back out and tell us what's going on before we even go in there.
But she could
Oh, it
also
seems
be the
fine.
group diplomancer.
I will not trust a child to speak for 5 adults.
I trust a
also
child to
have
speak
really
for
high
5 adults.
diplomacy. I have high
Rose
diplomacy.
could
To be
stand up
fair,
as a-
calling us 5 adults is generous.
Rose can
What do you mean
stand
by
up
this?
as a
One and
free
a half
action. Holy
adults.
shit.
I'm the half adult.
I'm going to shit.
So wisdom.
And wisdom might be. I'm thinking either wisdom or constitution if we just want to make her a little beefier.
I mean, she should already have a high enough constitution. Doesn't she have 16 and everything?
Yeah, she starts with a 16 and everything, and then you pick 2 to bring up to 18.
Yeah. I don't. I mean, she for a rogue, that's already pretty good.
Worst case
you know?
scenario, we can have her just pick up tough,
Yeah.
right?
Let's see. Rogue's a D8, right?
Yeah, Rogue's a D8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then sure, wisdom.
Wisdom?
Yeah.
Alright, wisdom it is. So then I start plugging in all of this stuff. Since you are going dex build, she automatically picks up 2 feats that she needs, which is weapon finesse and deadly agility. Okay, so I will then share my screen with you guys in relation to Vivi's sheet.
Oh, okay.
She automatically starts the game speaking Common, Abyssal, and Celestial, to which she can then start off knowing 3 other languages, but these languages must be chosen between what the party already knows.
So
Okay.
I have Draconic, Elven, and Sylvan.
Mm-hmm.
That besides Celestial, which she already has it. So
I
just putting it
have-
out there that I have those. If you want to pick one of those.
I have common, catfolk, and abyssal.
Well, you are the dad, so...
No,
Catfolk.
no, we're gonna be listening from the rest of the party.
No, Catfolk.
We've got Common, Tengu, Elven, Aquan, Draconic, and Infernal.
Holy
Oh.
shit.
Well,
Oh,
Draconic
okay.
did show up twice, so Draconic makes the most
I'm a
sense.
Tengu. I learn languages fast.
That's true.
And what would be a good third one?
Elven, maybe. I feel like Elven is gonna be pretty like, you know, widely known. You know what I'm saying?
Or Sylvan.
Not Aquan?
Celestial?
When are we gonna use Aquan?
Charity has Celestial.
At the place known as the Aquan Society.
That's what I was...
No.
There's a
they don't
party.
exist. They don't exist. I don't know what you want from me.
Lysandra being unintentionally racist again.
Where are we gonna use Aquan? Me looking at the big area saying Aquan Society.
Look, this happened in Fire Emblem. I don't know why you guys are surprised.
Funny.
I have been unintentionally racist at least 5 separate times. This is
Sure,
not going
unintentionally, got
well.
it.
Get rid of that awful language there. I'm gonna just call them slurs at this point.
Jesus.
Okay, so Aquan.
What-
Is everyone in agreement for Aquan?
Yeah, sure.
That one could be good.
Okay. So now we move on to weapon and armor. So weapon is any simple weapons, and outside of that, for melee dex build stuff, the only other thing is a rapier or a short sword.
Give her claws.
Do you
Give
want her
her
to have
Not a
claws?
simple
Oh,
weapon.
we're going with claws?
It is a simple weapon.
No, it's not.
Is it?
You said it was a simple weapon the last time I asked you.
I'm aware, but to get claw blades, they are not simple. They're martial weapons. They're just treated as unarmed damage for the purposes of simplicity.
So can she use claws or not?
Yeah, she just needs to pick up a feat called weapon expertise, martial, and then she can just pick up claw blades.
Oh.
It's very easy,
Okay.
actually.
Do
So
we
are
want
these
her to
claws
have
actually
claws?
important to her, or is it a child obsessing over something that
No,
she's
she's
learned
a
about?
child obsessing over it.
She
She's just
is
dumb, apparently.
100% a child obsessing over it, so therefore it is the most important thing on the planet.
That's the opposite of what I asked happened. Is she going to be disinterested when she sees a slightly cooler weapon next week?
I mean, isn't that just how kids are?
That's what I'm asking.
Well, the
Is this-
problem is, if she does that regardless, we're screwed on no matter what weapon we take.
I mean, she wants the claws
You
so
know
that
what?
she can hunt, because clearly you need claws to hunt, and you don't
Okay,
use
so-
anything
You know
else to
what?
hunt.
You know what we need to give her?
What?
The coolest, most mechanically easy weapon of all time.
A gun?
The sickle.
Oh my god, the sickle! Give her dual sickles!
You mean the strongest simple weapon in all of Pathfinder?
Yeah, give it to her. Give her a
'Cause
dual
it's
sickle.
not
The
mechanically
fuck?
simple. It is the strongest simple weapon in all of Pathfinder.
I know, I was making a joke.
We
I was-
already
I was
discussed this
referencing
when
the
we
meme.
discussed how
5e
Pathfinder actually makes them
sickles again.
good. Yeah.
Give her dual sickles. The fuck ass
sickle.
knife.
My vote is dual sickles or claws, okay?
She could trip with sickles. It could be
Yeah,
pretty fun.
that's why they're the strongest simple
yeah.
weapon.
Do we actually want to do sickles?
I mean, there's a whole bunch. Since she has weapon finesse, that means she has to use light melee weapons, to which the sickle is a light melee weapon. You could just give her a mace.
No, I still say sickle.
Just this
If she can
spiked
use it,
club.
do it. If she
There's
can use
other
sickles,
things.
you know?
Let's see.
If
Brass
she dual wields, then how would the sneak attack apply?
to the first hit.
Just to the
Unless
first
you're
one?
flanking,
Okay.
because again, sneak attacks apply whenever you're against a flat-footed enemy. Period.
Ah, okay. We should have her dual wield just like me.
Yeah, dual wield sickles.
That's what I thought. We should have her dual
Dual wield
wield.
sickles. Gotta get that girl started young. Get the sickles.
So we
She'll
have one
probably
person.
cry if she doesn't get the claws, but it's okay. Catan will go get her gloves.
Catan
Just tell
has to
her they're
start using
really big
sickles.
claws.
Yeah, that too.
Just tell her they're really big claws. Just take them from
I'm
her.
not lying her and also diminishing her intelligence. Those are not claws.
She's already not intelligent. You
I
won't
mean,
be
if you want her to
diminishing anything.
punch
Make
the
her
shit out of
dumber.
things, you should just give her brass knuckles and put little nubs on them to make them look like claws. There's also the
just
spiked
saying,
gauntlet, which
Sickles
does the
kind
same
of could
thing.
be big claws. You know, she's a
Sickles
kid.
aren't claws.
Sickles
Well,
aren't
if you
claws,
put
they're
them between your
sickles.
fingers, it's kind of
She's
a
not gonna
claw
do that.
looking.
Sickles are pretty big too. How do you put them between your fingers?
You know what? You try. Okay, I'm just saying. The kid doesn't have to do it. You just have
Strike
to
with
convince
it,
her there's
instantly
claw
break both
enough
your knuckles.
to make her want it, and then she
Catan,
uses it
if
normally.
everybody's leaning towards Sickles, Catan will just get her one of those gloves.
Oh, with the little like pointy thingies on the knuckles.
Yeah.
Spiked gauntlet.
Anyways, I mean, claws or sickles, but I'm just saying, sickles are badass. Do we want the child to be badass? You know? Also high damage. But also claws.
I mean, They're both high damage. The difference between is 2 points of damage. That's it.
I vote the fuck ass knives.
Samson.
Sickles are cool.
Sin, what do you think?
And could you imagine this little child running around with
I don't mind either way, honestly.
Could you imagine this little child running around with sickles, literally slashing at people's ankles?
Now I'm starting to lean against it.
Oh.
Well, I am deferring to you on this at this point.
Well, at the very least, I do know that it is quite clear that everyone here wants her to do dual wielding, basically.
Yes, regardless.
To which, obviously, she has to have a light weapon of some kind. Now, we can give her the cat claws. That still counts, obviously. It just means that she has to pick up an extra feat at level 1, which really isn't that big of a deal, considering that she's a human and just gets one for free for being a human. If you want to stay simple and have her mimic the motions that Catan does when it comes to combat, there are the brass knuckles, which you can just flavor of having little spikes on them. And there's also the spiked gauntlet. You could argue the punching dagger, but not really.
I do have an interesting one that could work for her.
Oh.
Guitar. Arm blades?
You mean things that are not simple weapons?
That's
True.
I do like the idea of Vivi imitating Catan in combat. I think it's really cute.
Yeah, that is pretty cute.
I mean, Katars are martial weapons. She can pick them up. There's the tri-bladed Katar. I think there's another one. Oh no, it's the only one. Damn. It's just a big punching knife anyway. There's also the light mace, which is kind of funny. Because it's just a mace. She just bonks the shit out of people. Sickle is incredibly useful. It has a very high utility, but you do have to try and build for it at the same time. And going down the 2-weapon fighting tree isn't really conducive to trying to spam trip attacks.
I think it just feels like claws are the best option here. Gotta model her after Papa.
So the question then becomes, if that's the case, you have 3 options. Brass knuckles, which can just be lightly flavored, spiked gauntlet, or the cat claws themselves. To which
Cat claws.
they all functionally do the same thing. She needs to pick up improved unarmed strike to make her punches lethal anyway.
I'd say cat claws for the flavor.
I kind of lean towards brass knuckles just because it's funny.
What say the rest?
Cat claws.
Because Catan can do the hack and slash, and then suddenly this child just punches them in the fucking kidney.
That is funny, actually.
What are they called?
And if she gets the pointy ones.
Yeah, the claw blades.
I think both are thematic either way. Claws because Katana's claws, but also punching because, you know, humans don't have claws, but the way cats use their claws is that they flex, you know, and then the claws come out. The only way a human can do that is by, you know, putting their hands into a fist. It's the same motions, kinda. So Vivi would just only be able to punch, which I guess separates her a little bit from Catan because, you know, she's a human, but there is already that separation, which is another motif. I don't care either way. As long as she's dual wielding, I don't really care. Because dual wielding is amazing with flanking and sneak attack.
Honestly, pointy brass knuckles just got my vote.
I'm gonna vote claw blades just because they can do bludgeoning or slashing.
That's true. That's true. They do that.
Oh, that rarely ever comes up unless you're fighting shit like slimes.
Which we might. I don't know.
True.
What, I don't know. We don't know what you're gonna throw at us.
I'm fully aware. I'm just saying that the 3 damage types don't actually pay all that much in Pathfinder. It's a
What
little
about the
I
weird.
guess-
+1 enhancement bonus on claw attack rolls?
Oh, babe, my dad's getting us food.
What's he getting?
Hot pot.
Okay.
And I told him to get the drink for you, if you can.
Okay.
The drink.
It's passion fruit with jelly.
You're my jelly.
What the fuck?
On stream?
That's gay.
Alright, so we
That
have 1
is
for
gay.
Cat Claw, we have 2 for Brass Knuckles, so Lysandra, what is your vote?
Oh, I said cat claw.
Oh,
Great, we're tied.
great, we're tied.
Chat,
And the other
chat,
player
sorry.
isn't
chat
here,
vote, chat vote.
so I'm just
Chat
gonna
vote.
roll, and it
Oh.
landed on Brass Knuckles. Okay.
Let's go!
Okay.
Okay.
Brass Knuckles it is, which means I have to give her improved unarmed
Catan
strike.
grapples somebody. Vivi just runs up. Kidney punch, kidney punch, kidney punch, kidney punch, kidney punch.
Well, actually, this could. Wait. Is it possible that she'd be a strength-based rogue?
It is possible, though the sneaking becomes a bit more difficult.
Okay. All right.
I mean, it would immediately free up 2 feats. It'd be
Yeah, because
really
I was about
funny.
to say that it would be good if she didn't have to pick up the feats that I had to pick up, which was weapon finesse and deadly agility, which
I know.
swaps out the strength deck.
I know
If she could use strength, that would be awesome.
it'd be funny. Do you guys want to switch decks to strength and have her be a strength rogue?
Yes.
I
Okay.
think it'd be really funny.
I'm going to
We'll
say
just-
no just because we needed her for stealth, guys.
We can make up for
She
that
has a
with
+3
invisibility
in
spells.
stealth.
We're good.
She'd
Sure,
still
but
be
you
stealthy.
said
She'd just
you
be
said
a
it would make
punchy
it
stealthy.
More harder.
What do you mean more
like
harder?
s-
It's literally by 1 point.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Okay.
difference is only 1 point.
Yeah.
Don't worry.
And
We
then
can
she gets
invest
2
in
more
the ranks.
feats.
Just go get her some belts of physical perfection if you really care about it.
Yeah,
How much are
Okay.
those?
A lot.
they're very expensive. I think it's like $144,000
For the max
for the
levels,
highest
yeah,
one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta
But
save up.
eventually we can get there. I just think it's kind of funny if she can have the ability to sneak and then all of a sudden just sock somebody in the jaw sneakily and then slowly but surely and very stealthily like punch somebody in the gut and then sneak away.
It'd be funny. Let's see how much are brass knuckles. They are 1 pound.
And yes, technically the AC does decrease with a slightly lower dex, but you can circumvent this by giving her items such as ring of protection, and we can even give her items such as cloak of displacement eventually down the line.
It
which
also only
gives-
lowers by 1.
Yeah, it also only
Yeah, it
lowers
only
by
just lowers
1.
by 1 at this
It's-
point, at this current time.
It's not too bad, and I don't think AC usually matters too much in the late game, anyways. Yeah.
Late
Yeah.
game, it depends on the creatures that you are going up against. For some, no, not at all. For others, yes, absolutely. But like I said, it really depends on what you're fighting. Because there are obviously going to be instances where they just don't give a fuck and just bypass it anyway.
I don't think it's gonna be too rough though if she drops AC by 1 from going to strength.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too rough, at least at the time being. Anyway, that frees up 2 things for her to pick up 2-weapon fighting. To which I then have to double check the other 2-weapon fighting.
Oh, she's so lucky. She gets to pick it up right away. I gotta wait until 7th level to be able to pick that up.
And then she'll need double slice. Yes. Okay. let's see, so as a full round action, you gain 1 additional attack. However, if you do so, all attacks you make this round take a -2 penalty. It would be funny if she could sneak in and just wallop someone with a giant two-handed weapon.
The fucking Tom and Jerry sneaking up on the dog with a 2x4.
Yeah.
Oh my god, emotional support rat.
Emotional support rat? What?
I have Girl with the Dogs playing in the background for me, and this dog has an emotional support rat.
Aww.
Okay. Anyway, I will
Amazing.
get her the chain shirt for armor, since that's currently the best armor that she can wear for her AC class at the time being. However, someone will have to pay for this. 2 brass knuckles costs 2 gold, and then the chain shirt
Okay.
costs 100 gold, so that's 102 gold in total.
Okay,
We just
well,
got
I'm her
500,
father. We got 300 each.
Oh, now
300.
you agree that you're her father.
If somebody's gonna be taking responsibility, it might as well be me.
Okay. It's okay, she can be the party pack mule, because she has a base of 100 for carrying capacity.
What the fuck? Yeah, you're carrying my shit. Don't worry, this will make you stronger when you're older.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah, thanks, Dad.
I'm gonna have to make new art of her eventually.
Yeah, you will. Probably.
Also, why are the images like flickering on your screen?
Oh, it's because I have them attached to my numpad, so when I hit the numpad,
Oh,
they
okay,
flop
alright,
around.
okay, I see.
Yeah, sorry. Here,
That's
I'll make
okay,
it
I was just
easy on you. I'm gonna
curious.
hit the delete button, so now it doesn't happen at all. Alrighty, so then I rolled for HP, to which she rolled 2 6s, so that's 20, and then 3, 6, 9, so she is now at 29 HP at level 3, which isn't
not
too
bad.
bad. It's actually very much above average.
Mm-hmm.
She gets a plus
Yeah.
4 for armor, which means 18, 14. I'm pretty sure she'll have uncanny dodge, but I'll do that just in case. This is a 3, so this becomes a 5. And then I look at rogue stuff, so it's sneak attack, evasion. Oh, uncanny dodge is at 4th level, so not yet. And then I'll look at rogue talents. Now, actually, let's see. This one is so dumb, but only if it combos with Catan. There's something called
What do you mean?
Assault Leader. Once per day, if the rogue misses an attack on a flanked opponent, she can designate a single ally who is also flanking that target to gain an immediate attack of opportunity.
Lamar.
But it's only once a day.
Once a day?
Mm-hmm.
Man.
The only other one that I can think of is Bleeding Attack, which causes the target to take
Ooh.
1 point of bleed. That scales based on the rogue sneak attack. So, like, if the rogue has a 4d6, instead of dealing 4d6 points of damage, they do 4 points of bleed.
That's really fun. Bleed stacks, yeah.
Bleed
And
stacks, yeah, especially with
yeah.
2-weapon fighting.
Yeah,
That could be pretty deadly.
it could be
I
pretty
say
deadly.
bleed.
But you know what also is pretty deadly? Just rolling a 4d6. But then again,
Wait, did you say instead of the...
yeah, instead of the 4d6, you just add 4 points
Oh.
of bleed.
Mm,
The only thing that I can think of where it comes in handy is if a creature is immune to sneak attack, where bleeding attack would then allow you to add bleed
Fair.
instead of dealing sneak attack damage, but that's kind of whatever.
It's whatever at that point. Um,
Ooh.
I don't think she would do smoke bomb antics.
no, I don't think so. As fun as I think it would be, I don't think she would. Would she? Would she deal with poisons?
Probably not.
Stay out of my territory.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
Okay.
Fuck off. Let me have one thing.
Hmm. Is there one that just gives her more bonuses for stealthing? I'm sure there is.
I don't know. There's one that allows her to gain a familiar.
Oh god.
Emotional support rat.
No.
Could
Though-
she turn her teddy bear into the familiar,
That'd be pretty cute.
though? Right? That's what I'm saying.
It would be flavorful.
Teddy bear familiar. I feel like I'm onto something,
The
guys.
big one or the little one?
Yes?
He has
Huh?
2.
Yeah, she
What?
does have 2.
She has a
well,
tiny
I
one
mean,
that
I
looks
was
exactly
thinking
like the big one.
that
Looks like
she
6 inches
carries
tall.
around.
Yeah, she has both, remember?
Yeah, I was thinking
What
the big
what
one
would
that
the
she carries
sheet
around.
of the familiar look like in this case?
I can't quite remember what the hell a familiar is supposed to do, honestly.
Yeah, because I'm
they're
looking. I
just-
want to see if it's actually worth it.
Because they're just
They just
so...
act as like an extension.
They're just so useless. Well, not really. They allow you to deliver touch spells across a very vast different distance, and a lot of these familiars
For
do
rogues-
give a bonus to either like a skill or your AC or something along those lines. But in order to do so, she has to pick up something called minor magic and then major magic. And how minor magic works is that she just picks a singular 0th level spell from the sorcerer wizard list and can cast it 3 times a day. And then the major magic is picking up 1 first level spell and then casting that as a spell-like ability twice a day, which kind of sucks. This literally does nothing for the familiar. I mean, for the rogue.
Yeah. It was a cute idea, at least.
Aren't familiars also able to like swap consciousness? Like the user can look through their eyes?
Kind of. But anything with an animal companion can do that.
True.
Then there's something called combat trick, which just gives her a combat feat, which is kind of funny. Let's see. Weapon training gives her weapon focus. Which is a +1 to hit, which rogues kinda sorta need because they're not a combat class.
That's true. Man, we could go many ways with this, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Rogue really is one of the most versatile classes, if only it like outpaced by bards.
It is one of the classes of all time.
Yeah.
Yes, advanced
What
talent
now?
for when she hits level 10. It's called feat. Gain a feat of your choice.
Which just
Oh my
You just gain an
God.
extra feat.
Christ.
it's just so silly. Oh goodness. She can
What now?
There's major and minor alchemy, which allows them to pull from the alchemist list, which really isn't all that helpful or useful until you hit level 10 and you gain access to advanced talents, where there is mutagen, which just allows you to prepare a mutagen as an
Oh.
alchemist. You know,
Yeah, well, that's
just
Samson's
to give
territory,
herself
so-
a +4 bonus
Stay out
to
of my territory!
strength, dex, to
Stay
con.
out! Stay out of my territory now!
But it would just be that she would just get a +4 bonus to strength, dex, or con, and a +2 bonus to natural armor, which I guess is helpful, especially for damage stuff. But still, I think weapon training is probably the one that we should do.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Give her a little bit something extra with her blows, you know?
Blow, you say?
Beatty's a child! Say that again, Mike.
Oh my god. The legal name drop.
Mike? That's not my name.
No, that's unfortunately not Shameless's name. I was just saying
Unfortunately.
Mike because of the mic. Shoving the mic in his face like a reporter.
All right.
Fair
so
enough.
There's that.
Disclaimer: Mike is not Shameless's name. Shameless's name is Shameless.
As a matter of fact, Call Me Shameless is an anagram for my real name. Oh, look, a bot.
Where?
Is your name Charlie?
Yes, cheap viewers.
Oh my god.
It's an anagram for his
Yeah.
actual legal name, which is fucking Cocky Master Schemer.
Yeah,
Cocky
cocky
master
bastard.
schemer.
Oh my god. I think I was too on point with Charlie though, to be honest here. Yeah, I
That's not
think
my
it's
name
Charlie.
either. I said
I will take guesses.
What are names that start with a C? What are names
do you know what
that
anagram
He
start
said it's an
with a
anagram.
C? No, I do not.
It means the
I'm
letters
not-
are all swapped around.
I'm not that smart. Oh, the letters are all swapped around?
yes.
I'm not allowed to answer because I already know.
I'm too distracted to answer right now.
I don't
Also,
know.
I wouldn't
If she
answer.
wasn't, she would answer.
Not me.
Sorry, I'm looking at my model's tits.
It's an anagram for his name, which is Chunky Monkey Shake.
Yeah,
Did you just
but
type
wait a
these
minute.
into a word unscrambler or something? What are you getting these?
I just made a reference, and now I feel old because I think none of you got it.
Uh-huh.
I think you're old.
I didn't
I think
get
you're
it.
old.
I can't wrap my head around what an anagram is at the moment, so that's what I'm struggling with.
Everybody's
Forget your
having a battle
reference.
right now. Nyx's battle might be a little bit different from ours.
Good job.
But it is the most challenging.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what? You just one of God's strongest little soldiers here, okay? That's what I am.
DM.
DM. Okay, so that's +5, +5. And then we add 1 trap finding to that, as well as 1 trap finding to that. All right, so now we get into the skill points, to which I'm going to make it easy by having everyone just pick out the skills that she should have for her particular class. She gets 8 plus her intelligence mod +1. Her int mod is a 3, so that means she gets 12 skill points per level. So that's 12 skills that we're going to look at. I already know that perception is 1, Stealth is 2.
I do
Escape
need
artist.
I do need to step out, so I'm just
Okay.
going to
Go
suggest
do your stuff.
Yeah,
climb,
come on.
sleight of hand.
Go get your
Okay.
goodies.
So I heard climb and sleight of hand. Obviously, it has to be
Escape
agreed.
artist.
She can just grapple. She's a strength build now.
Oh. thought she
Disable
was
device. Do we have anyone on the team that has that?
Hell no.
Samson might have it. He mentioned.
Samson, I know Samson tried to with the glass.
I mean, disable device can be
That was
something.
magic device.
That's 3.
Oh. Shit.
So clearly she should have a 3 in diplomacy and in bluff.
Okay.
Maybe acrobatics.
All right.
Acrobatics might be a good one, yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 so far. Sense motive.
Mm-hmm.
Knowledge local.
Mm-hmm.
Don't everyone speak up all at once, I guess.
You don't know about knowledge local.
The knowledge local helps you gather information.
That is
Yeah.
true. Sure. If we were going to plan to use it like that, right?
Linguistics.
She doesn't need linguistics.
She doesn't need linguistics.
we have Rosin and several spellcasters on the team.
Yeah.
We can, anytime we come across a language we don't understand, we'll get it done.
I heard sleight of hand as well as climb. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
do you think
8.
we'll do a lot of climbing?
You never know.
I guess.
I mean, we've been
we
doing a lot of
might.
climbing.
We've
So
done,
far
like,
we
some.
have.
It was
I'm
like a
just
5-foot
saying.
thing and then a rope.
We've done a lot of climbing.
I guess.
What about profession? Give her a little profession, you know?
What would her profession even be? She
I
hasn't.
don't know,
She doesn't have
stuffed
a job
animal
before.
maker.
That's it'd be craft stuffies, not
Yeah,
anything
craft
else.
stuffies.
It's not a profession.
Not a profession.
Well,
it's a
give her a
craft.
craft then.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4,
gotta
5,
craft the
6, 7,
stuffies.
8, 9. We have 9, so 3 more. The only other thing that I can think of would be like perform, if someone wants to teach her how to perform.
Maybe
We have-
disguise?
I don't know. Do we? I think we also already have a spell for that, don't
Wait,
we?
you didn't put the number in sleight of hand.
I don't think we're gonna need it. She's definitely
Okay.
not going to need it. She doesn't need to
Okay.
sleight of hand brass knuckles that are attached to your hands.
Well,
I-
disguise?
We could teach her perform, but I don't know. Would that be useful for her? How useful is that for someone who's not a bard? She makes money, doesn't it?
Yeah, it just lets her make money.
Yeah.
Do we want that extra income?
So does crafting stuffies.
No, she would keep those to herself.
Oh god damn it. Tiny
Fine,
child, we gotta teach
we
you
could teach her
to not be
strings. We have 2
greedy.
strings players.
You don't need a dancer for your ballads.
No.
No.
What? Where would she learn to dance?
Not from any one of us.
I don't think
Definitely not
anyone dances.
Catan.
No.
Alright, so 3 for dance it is.
Is that all her skill points? Fine, whatever.
No, 2 left.
2 left. Okay.
I guess we could just start throwing shit out there. Escape artist
Craft
can now work.
stuffies.
Escape artist is a pretty good one.
Craft.
Craft stuffies.
What about swim? Because you have stuff in climb, but you didn't give her anything
Oh,
in swim.
swim.
Oh, fair enough.
You know what? I do actually like the diversity here because I find it. I know it's really cute that Vivi is emulating Catan, but I feel like having skills in all the things that everybody in the party can do because Ripple can teach Vivi how to swim
Mm-hmm.
and stuff. We're all parents. I'm just the legal guardian.
You mean the illegal guardian? You've stolen yet
No.
another child.
I did not steal
You
this
broke
child. This
into
child,
her
this child was
house.
dead.
You broke into
That's
her
not her
house,
house. That is not a house.
and then you pulled her away from her
That is
previous
not a
family.
house. That is not a house. That guy is not a family either.
You get a kid in the Fire Emblem campaign? I don't
Did
think
I?
you had one.
No.
Because usually
not
you do.
not Fire Emblem. I
just
was
wanna
the
be clear
kid.
are we still? If we're still alive, want to be clear to chat that Sin does this almost every campaign. There's always some
No.
kid. She,
Just
She
find
does.
a random child?
She does. She
No.
just steals children.
No, I
Oh
don't.
my
No,
God.
I don't. This
Every
is
campaign.
slander.
Children.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this. Go check my records.
They
I-
calling your ass out, girl.
Literally, Age of Orlon is the biggest example.
Fuck you.
Oh my god. Wait, how many did she
Wait,
end up
Age
with?
of Orlon?
Yeah.
yeah, you did.
You
Should we
literally
expect
broke
more?
into a
Oh,
child's house.
Yeah. Before, I was a DM. When did I steal a child as a DM?
You
and
literally
I realized
broke
that-
into Carmen's house and you stole
Yeah.
Carmen from her parents.
Yeah, well, she was getting abused.
Oh, well, at
So
least there's a
here,
reason
you
for
broke
it.
into Vivi's house and you stole her from
I
her
did
parents.
not break that. That's not a house.
Oh, we
Okay,
killed the
that place
parents.
piled up with corpses and feces and other things that are in the body that should not be outside the body. That's not a house. That's not a house.
Someone in chat says Nyx also has this issue.
What do you mean Nyx also has this issue?
Nyx, you should
Is
tell them
Angel
about your
calling me
adopted children in D&D too.
How
Smiley
many
face.
children do you
talk
have?
about- I don't want to talk about that.
Okay, well,
It's over 10. I may actually be
that's
worse
worse
for you.
than me.
In fairness, he keeps throwing them at me and they're orphans. What am I supposed to do? Just say no, go away, tiny child?
Yes.
No.
What do you mean,
No.
no?
It's not my fault. You
No.
can't just see a tiny child that's an orphan and no one else wants
The
them and be
maternal
like,
instinct to steal children.
Yeah.
Oh, so you agree now?
Okay, but hold on.
Funny.
Hold on.
Hmm?
Is it really stealing if they're already orphans? Come on.
Yes.
They have
No, because they
parents.
don't
You're
belong to
doing the
anybody.
worst kind of
Exactly.
stealing. Stealing from the government.
Kidnapping
The
orphans is
government-
okay.
No. Stealing from the
Next,
government's completely
2025.
above board. Stealing from the
Yeah.
government's completely above board. That's okay.
I'm so bad Angel fucking calls me out. I'm not playing shit with him tonight. You could go play Marvel Rivals on your own.
Alright.
Go fuck yourself.
Anyway, with all of that figured out for our lovely child Vivi, then that will be where
Yep.
we end session today. So
Okay.
I'd like to
I don't
thank
wanna
you
be
all
called
for
out
being
more.
here. I'd like to thank you all for coming out. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your afternoon, evening, and good night.